Oh, it didn't do it? No, that's why I'm like, oh, okay. There you go. Thank you. All right, we're good to go. Good to go. Okay, now we're good to go. We're good to go. Should be good to go now. Make sure we're good. We're good. Let me see. Is it tripping? Yeah. I think it is tripping a little bit. Are we good now? Is it good now? Is it up? I should be up. Let me see if it's up. Hello, mom calling. Hello?
Where you at, man?
It still doesn't show me because I am streaming. Oh, there it is now. Okay, now it's up. Okay, so it was definitely on YouTube's end because I was streaming for a little minute. All right, there we go. Cool. What's good, everybody? What's good? I was already saying what's up to everybody, too. I didn't even notice that it wasn't necessarily streaming yet. I was saying what's up to everybody and everything. All right, so let me start back over. Basically, what I was saying was, first of all, what's happening to everybody? And I was saying, yes, this is a must-win game. It sucks to say that this is a must-win game in week 2, but based on who you're playing, man, you got to get this one, because if you can't get this one, what can you get? So I appreciate all of y'all for pulling up. I don't know, yeah, I've been streaming for like a little while. I already said what's up to a few people in the chat and everything. I don't know what was going on YouTube's end, because on my end right here, like it said streaming and everything. But let's get it, man. I'm excited, man. You know, Sunday. I mean, again, we get to those parts of the year where we just want any football. I'll be like, man, I'll watch the Lions versus Browns, man. I'll take whatever football I can get. So I'm here to enjoy every Sunday. We got to go out there and get that dub, though, man. I've been talking too crazy in my videos. You know, we need this one, man. The way Deontay Banks was talking last year, the way Kayvon Thibodeau is talking this year. You even see Terry McLaurin throwing some trash talk himself yesterday or a couple of days ago. It may have been. But man, the way we've been talking, you got to get this win. We haven't beaten them since the 2021 season. Technically, calendar year wise, it was 2022, January of 2022, but it was technically the 2021 season. We got to get this one, man. What's good, y'all, man? Appreciate it. What's good, Captain? What's good, Mommy? What's good, Bo? What's good, Clarence? What's good, Kyronism? What's good? What's good? Yes, sir. We at the game. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. I love the fact that we love the energy. This is the Northwest Stadium debut, y'all. You know, we have a new sponsor. It's not FedEx Field anymore. It's Northwest Stadium. What's good, Zest? What's good, Argo? What's good, Zelig? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good, Mr. CB? Welcome back. What's good, Stanford Payne? What's good, Chris? Tuba Steve, what's happening? What's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah, I thought I was streaming already. That was crazy. I don't know what was going on. Like on my end, it says streaming through my OBS, and then YouTube, I guess, didn't receive it yet. I don't know. But either way, I'm happy that I'm here now. We about to get it, man. I'm really excited about this game. Gotta get this W, man. Because, again, looking at the schedule, I don't know if y'all have really taken a glance at the schedule. But it's like, if you can't win one of these, what can you win? So they got to get it together. Now, granted, I do believe that we're going to be one of those teams that only gets better throughout the season. I mean, we have a lot of roster turnover. There's no team newer than ours. Now, there are a lot of teams out there that have made some changes, like the Giants even themselves have a new offensive coordinator and a new defensive coordinator, I believe. At the very least, a new defensive coordinator, and then they've made some changes. But at the same time, nobody made as many changes as we have. I don't think it's possible to make as many changes that we've made from top to bottom of the entire team, not just the players, but the coaches, the front office, without being an entirely new expansion team. So I'm just, you know, we're supposed to come out a little flat. You know, that's pretty much expected, but I think we're going to get better throughout the season. I know some people after that Tampa Bay Buccaneers loss panicking, saying we're going to probably be just as bad as last year. I don't believe that at all, but you got to win this game to show people that this is not last year. This is not the Rivera era where you lose to the Giants twice a season. So we got to get it in, man. We got to win this one this time for sure. Can't go without winning this one, man. Plain and simple, man. What's good, Jefferson? Yes, sir. We went in 5-3 today with the game-winning safety. It was good. Byron was good. 18 was good. Z Frock was good. Joshua Dex was good, man. Was good. Johnny Boat. Yes, sir. Let them know to like that stream. I'll make sure I pin that. Make sure y'all listen to Shia LaBeouf. Tell y'all to leave that like on that stream too, man. Listen to that boy Shia LaBeouf yell at y'all. Let me see. We got, who else we got in here? We got 18. We got Doug was good. Michael was good. Valerie was good. Bucks and Lions game is going to be fire. That is a good point. Yep, that is a good game to watch. Losing this game, first draft pick. Yeah, they may be a good point because, hey, man, them Patriots look better than I expected. I mean, Or maybe, I don't know, maybe the Bengals is just that bad, but I'm surprised that the Patriots started 1-0. I was definitely expecting them to be one of the top 3 picks in the draft. Maybe they still will be, but right now, Panthers, Giants, Commanders based off of week 1. I don't know. We looking at, yeah, we got to win this one. My boy Mr. CB with the donation to set off the stream, man. Appreciate that. I can't take another loss to the Giants, man. None of us can, man. None of us. I got to make sure I leave a like on that one because there's just no way. There's just no way, man. There's just absolutely no way. Let me go ahead and go back. Let me make sure I bring this back up again, man. What's good, man? Appreciate that donation again from my boy, Mr. CB. Much love. Appreciate that donation big time, man. We got to get it today. We got to get it today. Let me do the air horns one more time, man. Appreciate that, man. What's good, everybody that's pulling up? I see everybody pulling up to the stream. Let me make sure I go ahead and get this game ready to go, man. We about to get right, man. There's no way. Can't lose this. Now, I talked about this, and I did a whole video breaking this down as to, the things that I'm watching for the most in this game. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the Bulldogs yesterday. I don't know what that was. I have no excuses. They just played terribly. I don't know if that was a strategy, to not give Alabama too much tape to look at, but Carson Beck just did not look good. We lost in the trenches, which is just something Georgia never does. It's still ridiculous that we ended up winning that game. But yeah, man, we got to win this. Let me go ahead and pull this up. I forgot I was about to say something, but either way, I'm really excited, man. Again, like I said, for the months that we don't have football, I'm here to enjoy football, man. It's only week 2. The season is not over no matter what happens, but you got to go out there and win that, man. Rico's a Huskies fan. I'm in pain. I feel it, man. Archie Manning had a great game yesterday. Yeah, man. He looks good, man. Archie Manning does look good. The first Manning that actually has some real speed to him. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it, man. I'm excited. Let's go, man. Shouts out to Archie Manning, man. Looking like a good candidate to be the #1 overall pick in that 2026 draft. I can't lie. A boy Archie Manning is something serious. That's why Georgia tried to get him so bad, but he ended up going to Texas. It is what it is, man. What happened to Florida State? They suck, and I love it, man. I absolutely love how bad Florida State is, man. It's beautiful. It's poetry, man. It's beautiful. Keep up the good work, Florida State. I love it, man. Can't beat Memphis, Georgia Tech. Can't beat anybody. I'm loving what's going on with Florida State right now, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, Justin. Let them know. Like up the channel. What's good, Dubs? Family, what's good, everybody, man? Welcome to the stream. What's good, Ivory? Welcome, everybody, to the stream, man. We got to get this done. Oh, yeah, what I was talking about was the things that I'm watching for the most coming into this game is, of course, improvement from Jayden Daniels, most notably on the passing end of things, like, finding open receivers, accuracy, trusting himself. There was some times, I can admit, even though I loved how he used his legs, but I don't want him to use it as much this time. Hopefully the offensive line doesn't force him to use it as much this time, because out of all of those runs that he had, only a few of them, only like a couple of them were like designed runs called by Cliff Kingsbury. A lot of them were the offensive line allowing a free rusher to come through, and Jayden Daniels doing an excellent job to detect it and then run out of there and do something with it. Now, I do want him to, while he runs, to look up and look for a receiver while he's running, because he had a couple of times, like I remember one very notably where like Terry McLaurin had the corner beat by like at least 2-3 yards. It's probably a touchdown if Jayden Daniels, while he's scrambling, looks up and then just go ahead and heaves it forward. So I need him to do that, but also even before you run. Now, of course, again, like I said, the offensive line has to block better and be better for him to be able to do this, but I want him inside that pocket to trust himself and get that ball out, because there were some times, especially early in the game. As the game went on, he got better, but early in the game, there was some receivers that kind of got open, and normally in the offseason, even Logan Paulson said, like in training camp practices, I've seen him make those throws hundreds of times. I don't know why in the game he did it, in the preseason he did it, but there were times that like as receivers broke open, it would be like a quick little out route, and he just didn't trust himself to throw it. He would like overanalyze it and then end up holding on to the ball and then running. But, so I need to see some improvement from Jayden Daniels in the passing game. I definitely want to see if Brandon Coleman can prove himself to be a starting franchise left tackle. I believe he has we did a film session. If you're a channel member, you saw it already. If you're not a channel member, go become one, because we did a film session on Brandon Coleman just a couple of days ago. And, you know, we basically broke down. He didn't start last week against the Buccaneers. He only played technically 3-4 drives kind of, and we broke down all of those, every snap that he had. He looks like a guy that could be a franchise quarterback. I'm ready for him to go ahead and start this week against the Giants, and we don't look back. That's your franchise left tackle of the future. You got your franchise left tackle and your franchise quarterback in the same draft. You can't complain. You cannot complain, because I know we've been looking for quarterback for so long now. I mean, even when we win the Super Bowls, we didn't really have that quarterback that, you know, that's your starting quarterback for 10, 15 years. We just have not had that. We really don't have that, even in the times we were winning the Super Bowl. So I'm very optimistic about the fact that Jayden Daniels can be that guy, and it feels good. So I'm really excited. So Brandon Coleman, your franchise left tackle, I'm going to be watching to see if he's that guy, especially against Kayvon Thibodeau and Brian Burns this weekend. I feel like the Giants are more talented defensive line-wise, but I feel like schematically Todd Bowles was a bigger issue for Brandon Coleman with, again, his worst snap against the Buccaneers was when they hid a potential blitzer. They acted like the safety was going to come flying off the edge. They had the edge rusher looking like he was coming, and then randomly everybody just bailed out, and then you had a linebacker randomly from the middle of the field. Brandon Coleman probably can't even see this guy. He's hidden behind, you know, the other big D linemen and things like that. They bring him later on delayed, and that's when he allowed a free rusher to get to Jayden Daniels. Other than that, I felt like he blocked pretty well. And I just feel like schematically, I'm not really worried about, you know, Brandon Coleman's talent. I don't think people can really just get to the outside or inside of him with speed. I don't feel like a guy's going to be able to overpower him necessarily like Kayvon Thibodeau was doing to Charles Leno. So I'm not really worried about that. I'm happy that he no longer has to go against a Todd Bowles scheme that literally does an amazing job on feasting on the younger, underdeveloped guys, rookies, or guys that haven't played, that don't have a lot of NFL experience. Todd Bowles' defenses expose those type of guys. I feel like Brandon Coleman should be all right here. Then linebackers. I want Frankie Louvu and Bobby Wagner to look like the elite guys that we brought in here for them to be. Defensive line, need them to finish. I did a video talking about this. I showed y'all the stats. Our defensive line had the second highest pass rush win rate last week, which means that they were basically whooping up on the Buccaneers offensive line. Whooping them, but they just couldn't finish. They got a hold of Baker Mayfield a lot of times and just couldn't bring them down. I need y'all to finish. And secondary, I need to see improved chemistry and communication. No more open play. I understand you may get beat sometimes. Yeah, that's cool. But just allowing guys to fly wide open because of a miscommunication or anything like that, we just can't have just big holes in the secondary for no reason, just unaccounted for. But either way, man, let's get it. This game. Oops, sorry, I accidentally hit the wrong button. Wait, so is this gonna hold? Does this return hold, or is this a flag on us? Is this a flag on us? What's going on? The penalty is on Washington. Austin Eckler did a great return, but what's the flag? They gonna call this on us? Holding on us? I disagree, just because I'm a Commanders fan, though. I disagree. You got to show me that replay. Show me that replay, man. That's a great start, man. Is this a petty flag they're about to call? Let me see. It does look like a few holdings, but the sad part is it looks like none of the holdings really helped. It looks like Austin Eckler actually just ran that back legitimately, and then the holdings didn't help anything. We didn't need those holdings. Those holdings were not the reason that we just ran back that return for a touchdown. That was just, y'all can't do that, man. And it looked like it was so many people that were potentially holding that I don't even know who to be mad at and blame for that. That's terrible, man. We can't miss out on those opportunities right there, man. What's good, Smokes? What's good, everybody that's pulling up? What's happening with y'all? Yeah, man, I'm a boo to refs, even though, honestly, though, Commanders, y'all got to do better than that. I know Austin Eckler's tired right after that, though. We're not going to see Austin Eckler on first down after a return like that. Get that man some time to breathe, man. Get that man some time to breathe. Let's get it, man. First offensive play, that would have been a really nice return. Again, those holdings don't look like they even affected the play, so you can't do that because that didn't even help. That was just stupid. All right, so Jayden Daniels' first throw of the first 2 games of his careers have been screens behind the line of scrimmage. One to Brian Robinson that he threw terribly, ended up being like a loss of 13-15. And then that one to Terry McLaurin, which was like a loss of 2. But I see at least we're trying to get Terry McLaurin involved. But I feel like Jayden Daniels is a good enough quarterback to where he doesn't need to be screen made. You drop a lot of screens, especially early in games for quarterbacks that you worry about. I feel like Jayden Daniels is ready to go. You just go ahead and unleash him, man. Let him sit back in that pocket, scan the field, or run the ball. You know what I'm saying? But that better than the screen pass that y'all just called. And I wish Brian Robinson would have took that play back inside. I feel like he had more opportunity for yards back inside on that. But it's cool, though. I guess it's 3rd and 9, 3rd and 8 about. Let's see if we can convert this first third down of the day. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, man, that return hurts, man, because nobody was near it. Like, the holdings didn't affect that play, man. Let's go, man. 3rd and 9. Can we convert? I want to see Jayden Daniels do something, man, especially passing game-wise. It looks like he has protection. You got to catch those, man. Was that Zach Ertz, man? You got to catch those, Ertz, man. What's going on? What's going on, Ertz? Oh, holding on defense. We'll take it. Hey, we'll take what we can get. I think that flag was on the guy covering Zach Ertz, because Zach Ertz was like, man, throw that flag, man. Ain't no way. You could even see it live. I was looking like, man, he looked like he don't even care about the fact that he dropped that pass. Let me see Zach Ertz. I mean, that's a tough thing to cover, though. For the receiver to literally run at you like that, and then you got to still cover him, I mean, that's almost impossible. That's a tough ask for the DB, man. You almost got to hold every time on one of those. All right, good little underneath throw to, who was that, Olamide? Who was that throw? Oh, that was Noah Brown. Okay, we got a Noah Brown sighted. Okay. Noah Brown right there for a nice little 6-7 yard gain. Okay. A forward pass. Thank you. A forward pass. A forward completed pass from Jayden Daniels. That's nice. That's nice. He's going through his reads and everything. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Nice little underneath throw. 2nd and 3. What we doing? Another screen. Lord have mercy. But it worked, though. We got like 5-6 yards on it. Now it's a first down. Olamide Zaccheaus with the screen. This time we have already thrown screens to Terry McLaurin, Brian Robinson, and now Olamide Zaccheaus. All screens are not created equally, though. That the Brian Robinson one was more like a regular screen. The other ones have been kind of like tunnel screens where you kind of literally set them up with blockers on the sides of them. But hey, either way, 1st and 10. Let's go get a touchdown, man. Let's go ahead and get a touchdown, man. We got to get those points back from that return. We have Terry McLaurin in motion. And then we hand it off to Brian Robinson on the other side. And good little 7-8 yard pickup on first down. I'll take it. 2nd and short for the quarterback. You can work with that. The playbook is wide open. Wide open on 2nd and short. I mean, this is a time that you can even take a deep shot. And it looks like the Giants kicker got hurt trying to run that down. That just shows the lack of athleticism. I don't wish any ill will on him. But that's just crazy that you get hurt running like that. That looks like when like normal humans try to, you know, compete running 40-yard dashes and they pull a hamstring and stuff like that. 2nd and 3. Little just handed to Brian Robinson. He's really close to the first down. Looks like 3rd and very short. I don't even want to say 3rd and 1. I'd say 3rd and inches almost. He's right there, man. I'm surprised he wasn't able to get that. Now, granted, he did fall forward, but, you know, my expectations for him are to find a way to still, you know, lean forward a little bit. Lean forward a little bit, get a little bit more yardage on that 3rd and 1. Let me see. Gotta help my mom get in. All right, 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1, what we cooking up for Jayden Daniels, man. Let me see something. 3rd and 1. Let's see. Nice little throw to the outside. That looks like De'Ami that time. That looks like a nice throw to De'Ami Brown. Good play calling. Good throw by Jayden Daniels. Good run after the catch as well. Let's get it, man. All right, another first down converted. That Giants defense got to be getting tired, man. Good play calling so far. Good execution from the offense. It looks like Jayden Daniels is getting time to throw the ball, which, again, is interesting because the Giants D-line, you know, if we're just talking about pure talent, I would say is better than the Buccaneers D-line. But again, Todd Bowles does an excellent job of drawing up blitzes and getting creative pressures on the quarterback. And I just feel like that was a tougher match for our team overall. Even though the Giants D-line talent-wise on paper is better, Todd Bowles is an excellent defensive mind that does a good job of finding a way to be disruptive. So It looks like the O-line is holding this week. I mean, I'm not seeing superb run blocking, but I'm seeing good enough run blocking right now. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. Good first defensive drive. Again, it would have been nice. It would have been really nice to be able to convert that first down, to actually for that kickoff to count as a touchdown. Again, it sucks for you to not, get points because of a holding that really had nothing to do with the play. It was completely away from the play, at least by like 5 yards. Jayden Daniels dealing with a free rusher, but gets out of it somehow. I have zero idea how he got out of that. I have absolutely zero idea how he got out of that. I don't know what was going on that play. And I know the Commanders teammates, they seem like they really want a flag on a late hit on Jayden Daniels. I don't know how Jayden Daniels escaped that play, though. Let me see. That looked like a late hit, though. It looked like he was well out of bounds. Let me see what's going on. I have zero idea how Jayden Daniels escaped that, though. Yeah, that looks like a late hit, dog. He's clearly going out of bounds, man. He's not even bracing for impact. That's a hit. That's a late hit. We gotta boo the refs on that one, man. Trying to get the refs the benefit of the doubt, man, but nah, that's a late hit, big dog. Can't do that. That's a late hit, point blank, period, man. You gotta call them, man. You gotta call that, man. That was definitely a late hit, in my opinion. You got to call them. But it's 3rd and 10 now, offense. Let's figure something out. Let's get in our bag, man. Jayden Daniels, find that guy. But Jayden Daniels should have went ahead and just thrown that out of bounds, though, so we wouldn't lose 3-4 yards, though. Definitely could have just go ahead and just throw that out of bounds real quick, you know what I'm saying? So we could be like 2nd and 6 or something like that. But that's still amazing that he found a way to get that ball out of his hands, though, man. That was an amazing play. Showed that he was a rookie, though, by not thinking, okay, let me just go ahead and get this ball out of bounds. Just go ahead and throw it out of bounds real quick so that you don't lose those 4 yards. But we'll see what we can cook up on 3rd and 10. Let's see. Let's show me something, man. Jayden Daniels scrambling again. Can you pick it up? Oh, look. Did he actually pick that? I think he may have gotten that. I don't know. It looked like he stretched far enough to get that to me, man. I think you give him that. I don't know. It looked a little short. I think you give him that, man. They're showing 1st and 10 on the screen. They're showing 1st and 10 at the bottom of the screen. This guy's electric, man. I don't like him taking hits, but I mean, this guy he has some finesse to him, man. That's a first down to me, man. I don't know. Is that a first down? That's an amazing play. This guy's already made 2 magical plays already in this game. And y'all gonna challenge it? Oh, Lord, man. Yeah, that boy, hey, man, Daniel Jones, he'll make something out of nothing, man. That's a great play. That's a great play, man. That was an amazing play. Oh, let me update y'all on who's inactive today as well, too. Inactives wise, for some reason, Jamin Davis isn't active today. Chris Paul is not active. Jamison Crowder isn't active either. So I'm really curious to see who's our starting punt returner today. Dominique Hampton is not active, just like last week. Derek Forrest is not active like last week. Sam Hartman is not active like last week. And Emmanuel Forbes not active because, I mean, we already knew that, though. We knew that coming into the game. Emmanuel Forbes will not be active because he had the thumb surgery. He'll be out for probably a couple of more weeks. We'll see. But Jamin Davis not being active is very surprising because he was really good last week. He had our highest Pro Football Focus grade on the defensive side of the ball. Even though he played like 20% of snaps, he was our most efficient defensive lineman easily. In the 20% of snaps that he played, he had a big impact. He had a bigger impact on the game than some guys that played way more snaps than him. So I'm very curious as to why Jamin Davis is not active. Out of everybody else, Jamison Crowder and Jamin Davis are the most confusing. Jamison Crowder, I guess maybe they found another guy that they feel like can return punts. They don't need Jamison Crowder, which, if you have a guy that can return punts for you, Jamison Crowder is expendable. But Jamin Davis, I'm definitely surprised based on the game I saw last week. But then Chris Paul, Dominique Hampton, Derek Forrest, Sam Hartman, all of those guys were not active last week, so no surprise there. But that goes to show, did a video on it yesterday, Johnny Newton will be making his rookie debut today. I'm very excited Very, very excited. It sounds like Cleveland Farrell is playing, though. So Cleveland Farrell, who was banged up, who was hurt, I don't think he participated in practice on Friday. Seems like he's good to go. Seems like he's playing. We'll see how this goes. Go ahead and give us that first down, though, man. Go ahead and give us our first down, man. Noah Brown got his first catch. That was something notable from this drive. I'm really excited, though, man. Jamin Davis's legs, man. I know we don't want to abuse it, dog, but he's ridiculous, man. That guy's different. That's a different type of guy, man. I really feel like we got us one, man. If we can really get it going. Oh, it looks like it's 4th down and we're going to stay on the field. The call was reversed, just to let y'all know. They're going to call it short, which live, I'm not going to lie, did look a little short. He's a little short. We're going to keep the offense on the field, which, I mean, again, with our kicker situation, that's another thing we're watching for. Do we actually have a kicker yet? Do we have a kicker yet? We're now on to the 5th kicker we've had this year, even though technically it's our 4th because you counted Joey Sly, who was here in January, but Adam Peters wasn't even hired yet. So I say no reason not to do a read option with Jayden Daniels and Brian Robinson. Give Jayden Daniels the freedom to hold on to it if he needs to, but just give it to Brian Robinson. More than likely, he'll get it. Yeah, there you go. Easy. 4th and 1, 5-6 yard run. We're good there, man. We're good. That's easy first down. Come on now. Good job going for that. Shouts out to Dave Gardy in the booth. We literally hired him for the things like that, the situational football stuff, the clock timing, the advanced stats. Do we go for it? Do we not go for it? Brandon Sosna maybe has a little bit of input in that as well. They did a terrible job last week, but I'm seeing that they're doing a pretty good job this week with that, at least on that one. 1st and 10, are we going to open up the offense because the backfield is empty? It's a tunnel screen to De'Ami Brown. We picked up a lot. I'm liking it. I'm liking what we're doing. I'm like, hey, Cliff Kingsbury, give him his credit. If you were really down on Cliff Kingsbury last week, you gotta stay true to yourself and be honest and be high on him this first drive. I'm not saying that Cliff Kingsbury is going to have a great play calling game overall, but you got to give, if you're gonna give him his booze from last week, even though I feel like a lot of it wasn't necessarily his fault last week. I feel like offensive line was just struggling to hold up for a lot of it and receivers not getting open. But you got to give him his credit this week. Jayden Daniels held on to the read option. Good job just getting down and not allowing yourself to get hit bigger than that. I still don't like I don't even like that type of contact where guys fall on him. But at least, he found a way to get down on that ground before somebody got a real good clean hit on him. I'll take it. Like I said before we even drafted him, where people were having debates about Jayden Daniels versus Drake May, I brought up the fact that Jayden Daniels is like Lamar Jackson elusive, to where not only is he just fast, but he knows how to avoid taking. I mean, when was the last time you really seen Lamar Jackson get just clean hit, like just truck stick, just completely dominated? You know what I'm saying? And so Lamar Jackson and Jayden Daniels, they have that in common to where they kind of avoid that. Jayden Daniels, you got to learn how to throw the ball out of bounds, man. When it's not there, just throw it out. You gotta throw those out of bounds, man. You gotta throw the ball away, Jayden. Gotta throw the ball away. That's the last part of your game that you're really missing right now that's really affecting us. Come on, Jayden Daniels. I need you. That's the second time. Second time you didn't throw it out of bounds, man. So throw ball. Okay, Austin Eckler? Austin Eckler, you like that? Austin Eckler is like that, 4th and 1? Yo, Austin Eckler has been hooping these first 2 weeks. He should have had a kickoff return for a touchdown. Should have had a kickoff return. Good blocking by the offensive line, too. But shouts out Austin Eckler, man. He's making that first guy miss. He's making that second guy miss. Lord have mercy. And we're going for it on 4th and 1. And we're going for it. We're not playing with them. We got Brian Robinson and these big, hefty offensive linemen, man. We do this, man. Go for that. Go for that. Go for that. I don't care. I don't want field goals, man. We did not come here for field goals, man. It's the home opener, man. Y'all go for that, man. Timeout. I say you still go for it. I don't care. Austin Eckler ain't run his tail off on that play just for y'all to kick a field goal, man. He could have been tackled 5 yards in if y'all wanted to kick a field goal. Y'all give him that, man. That's not good, though, that we've already used 2 timeouts on the opening drive, though. That's not healthy. That is not healthy at all. That boy Austin Eckler is hooping, man. That boy Austin Eckler done found the fountain of youth, man. He looks better than I ever saw from his tape last year with the Chargers, man. He should have had a kickoff return for a touchdown. I'm glad we're staying out there. We called that timeout, and we are staying out there on 4th and 1. We did not do that to try to draw them off sides, and then we end up kicking a field goal. Let's go for it, man. 4th and 1. Nah, man. What's the penalty, man? What's that? False start on who, man? Ben Sinnott, rookie. Rookie. Come on, man. Come on, rookie. Come on, man. Come on, rookie. Come on, man. Come on, rookie. You got to do better than that, Sinnott, man. You got to do better than that. That was the one. That was the one. I really was thinking we were about to score a touchdown that drive, man. But, hey, good job eating up 10 minutes on the opening drive. And Austin CYBORG makes his first field goal for the Washington Commanders. I mean, don't get overly excited. I think it was a 27-yarder, so don't read into it too much. We need to see him make one in the 40s. But, hey, man, Ben Sinnott, you got to be way better than that, man. Third and 15 into 4th and... Made a couple of guys miss. Ben Sinnott, you can't sell like that, though, man. We needed that. We needed that. I don't like field goals, man. We did not come here to kick field goals. We did not come here to kick field goals, man. Yes, sir. That boy Jamison Crowder already has a 50-yard bomb today. I've been trying, man. You can't find, unless you have an Alabama fan, you can't find a guy that's a bigger fan of Jameson Williams than me, man. Especially coming out of the draft, man. It was Kyle Hamilton and Jameson Williams that whole draft. We ended up trading back again Jahan Dotson, but I wanted Jameson Williams so bad, dog. If it wasn't for the gambling, he would be a household name by now. Man, as a Georgia Bulldog fan, I have the utmost respect for what Jamison Crowder was doing in college, man. That guy's different. So I'm not surprised that he's doing what he's doing for the Lions, man. I wanted him so bad in that first round. I think he's just an elite wide receiver. I think he's going to be one of the best wide receivers in the NFL. I'm that high. I'm not surprised one bit. But hey, man, that boy Austin CYBORG made his first kick, man. Shouts out to that first drive, too, man. That first drive took up nearly 10 minutes, man. What's good, TJ, man? I mean, there's a lot of positives to take from that drive, but not a perfect drive. Jayden Daniels, most notably negative-wise, you got to throw the ball out of bounds. You made magic. You did a lot of great things that drive. I'm not going to lie. Jayden Daniels did a lot of great things on that drive. But you got to get that ball out of bounds. You got to throw that ball out of bounds when there's nothing there, man. I need to see you throw that ball out of bounds when there's absolutely nothing there. Need to see it, my boy. Need to see it, man. Johnny Newton, rookie debut today, y'all. How y'all feeling, man? Johnny Newton, rookie debut. Let's get it.
We come to practice, we practice hard, we take to people, we be optimistic, and we gonna win games, bro.
Johnny Newton. I'm not necessarily saying he's gonna be out there for snap one, but he's playing today. And that's even worse than we called a timeout. I just thought about that. We called a timeout to get ready for that 4th and 1, and then we end up not even going for it because of a penalty. That's crazy. Now that you really think about it, we literally just threw away a timeout for no reason. We called the timeout so we could get ready for that play, and then we ended up not even doing it. Come on, man. So let's go. We got Giants guy in the chat. Yes, sir. I love it, man. I love it when opposing teams pull up, especially when it's a team we're facing. I love it, man. I absolutely love that. Well, I want that more and more. I want that every week. Every time we play somebody, I want their fans to come in this live stream with us and watch. I love the trash talk. That's just me, though. I'm a big, huge trash talk. I don't know if y'all can tell through my YouTube videos. Okay, so DK Metcalf wide open for absolutely no reason. I just saw that. All right, let's go, man. Let's get it, man. Come on, defense. I want to see something. Wait, what's going on? Unsportsmanlike conduct? Wait, what am I seeing on my screen right now? What am I seeing on my screen? Was that not true? Was that just something over here? Something on the screen over here that they're lying about? I don't know what's going on. All right, we're up 3-0, though. Don't lose this lead, man. All right, ball it on 47. What's going on? All right, so first attempt. All right, let's get a defense. I don't know what the game thing is showing, but I don't know. I don't know what the flag was on. I still have zero idea what the flag was on. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, so first down, run, 8 yards. Defense, y'all got to, I got to do better than that. I don't like that as the first play. I do not like that as the first play at all. Let's see, man. Let's get right. Come on, let's go. Second and I don't know what's going on with the defense right now, but I'm not liking how they're starting out. And I still, what was the flag exactly on? Do we know what that flag was? And then 2nd and 2. Daniel Jones scramble. Shouts out to Percy Butler for making the tackle. I'll take it, but what's going on with the defense, man? Why does it look this easy? What's going on right now? Wait, is my boy Malik Willis balling for the Packers right now? Is that Westlake's finest over there balling out for the Packers? My boy Eddie sent the donation to the Cash App saying, I bet you was sweating yesterday. Yeah, that Georgia game yesterday made me sad, man. It was making me sick to my stomach. I don't know what was going on, man. All right, good play on 1st and 10 to bring them down for a loss of 3 about. Was that Wagner? Now, boy, Wagner been looking really good against the run, but, hey, let a team throw a screen pass. Frankie Louvu and Bobby Wagner have looked terrible on screen passes, but against the run, they've looked pretty good, especially Wagner. He's had some, and I don't know what's going on with the Cowboys, but they're getting whooped by the Saints early right now. Whooped, allowing deep bomb touchdowns. I don't know what's going on, man. Them Cowboys are not looking good right now, man. All right, 2nd and 12, man. Come on, defense. Let's hold. Let's keep it 3rd and long, and then let's get them off this field. They try to underneath play. We were on that. We sniffed that. We brought pressure, too. I saw that. We brought some pressure. On them, man. We sent at least 5, maybe 6 at Daniel Jones on that 2nd down play. Hey, defense, 3rd and 11. Y'all get off this field right now. I'm expecting y'all to get off this field right now. Your Derek Carr is hooping for the Saints right now. Hooping. I didn't know whether to believe in it or not because last week they were going against the Panthers, but they look good against the Cowboys right now. But again, shouts out my boy Eddie again for the Cash App donation and the concern about me being nervous about my Georgia Bulldogs. All right, 3rd and 11 defense. Y'all just can't keep allowing 3rd and longs to be converted, man. What's going on? Get some pressure. And then we just allow that easy completion, man. What is going on? Easy, really long completion, too, man. What was that? I don't know how we're not game planning to stop Malik Neighbors above all else. I don't care what's going on. You stop Malik Neighbors first and foremost. Now, granted, the corner did get picked by his own line. I think he ran into Bobby Wagner there. But there's still no excuse, man. We got to be better. Malik Neighbors needs to have 2 sets of eyes on him at all times. He is the offense. He's literally the offense. There's no reason we're focusing on anybody other than Malik Neighbors right now. 0 reason. But that was definitely a pick play. He definitely ended up getting ran into by his own, I think that was linebacker. And shouts out to Frankie Louvu for that hit at the end, but, I mean, too little, too late. All right, looks like Malik Neighbors, he was hurt this week in practice, and then that hit he just took from Frankie Louvu probably did not help at all. And what was that hold from the Giants receiver or tight end right there towards the end of the play on Benjamin St. Juste or whoever Noah Benogany? We got to call something on there. He was definitely holding that guy. But yeah, Malik Neighbors definitely looks like he's banged up after that. So we did a 3-man rush on 3rd and long and allowed them to convert it. I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't ever do that again. 3-man rush and we still weren't able to cover them. Good hit by Frankie Louvu there, though. I got to give him his credit for that hit, but he said that was Forbes' fault. Shouts out Rich. What's good, Rich? Who had the ball? That was Daniel Jones kept it on that play, I guess. Even the cameraman thought the running back had it. Man, defense just can't stop anybody on 3rd downs. Now, granted, Michael Davis did bump into Bobby Wagner there, but he got picked by his own linebacker, but it is what it is. My boy Johnny Newton in the game. Our boy Johnny Newton in the game. All right, 2nd and 4. What's going on, man? What's going on? There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way. Offense is not that good, man. Let's go 2nd and 4. Get him. No way, right? Too easy. Too easy. Too easy, man. Too easy, man. Easy touchdown. Easy little opening drive for them, man. Missed tackles. Missed tackles is the name of the game for us, man. Not looking good. Not looking good, man. These missed tackles are terrible, dog. It's why we're losing. It's why we're losing. It's a big reason as to why we lost that game against the Buccaneers, man. Got to do better than that. For some reason, Jayden Davis is inactive. I don't know why. I still have zero idea why Jayden Davis is not playing today, especially as well as he played last week. I don't get it, but it is what it is, man. That was terrible, man. We got to be better than that. Missed tackles, can't have that, man. Cannot have those missed tackles like that. Jayden Davis was playing really well for us last week. I'm really questioning why Jayden Davis is not here, man. I don't know what's going on with this defense right now. Yeah, granted, it's a new defense. They got to learn to play with each other and things like that. They got to gain chemistry and all of that type of stuff. But come on, man. Missed tackles, that's just missing tackles, dog. There's no, if they would have played more together and things like that, they would be better. No, you got to tackle better than that, man. Got to tackle, just straight up. You've been tackling your whole life, man. You got to do better than that, man. Got to do better than that. Got to be better than that. Say, my boy Mark Bullock said the Giants studied the tape from last week. Bucks hit 3 nice runs on wham schemes versus Commanders last week. Giants used it on the touchdown run there. Hey, man, shouts out to them for doing their studying. And that boy Aiden Hutchinson is having a great game against the Buccaneers right now. I wish we would have did that. But the one guy that did have a pretty good game against the Buccaneers last week, Jayden Davis, for some reason is not out there playing today. Yeah, man, this is crazy. Just to let you know, Daniel Jones versus the Washington Commanders. 27 times he's had 3rd down and needed 10 or more yards, and 8 times he's picked it up. That's a 30% conversion rate through his history of playing the Washington Commanders. That is absolutely shameful, man. He said, we lose this game, we need a mock draft tomorrow. I ain't gonna lie, that may be true. It may be mock draft time. You lose this game, it may be mock draft time, man. We might as well go and start looking at Travis Hunter and Commanders jersey swaps. You know what I'm saying? It may be that time, man. You lose this game, man. I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you. You can't win this one, man. He said, lose this game, I'm probably done watching. Come on, offense. We need a response, man, because it's not looking good, man. It's not looking good from the crowd. Saints looking good against the Cowboys right now, though. At least that's one positive. But yeah, the flags killed us that drive. Flags, I mean, opening kickoff flag for us, like from defensively. I don't know what happened, but I still don't know what the flag was on, but the Giants started that drive on like the 40-something yard line because of a flag, which, again, I still don't know what the flag was. I still have zero idea what the flag was on. All right, come on, offense. Let's get it, man. That Giants defense has to be tired for being out there on that field that long, man. So let's get it. I'm expecting something. I'm expecting something. I'm expecting a response here, man. Let's get it. Yeah, Malik Neighbors was already hurt before this game even started, so now he's banged up, especially after that Frankie Louvu hit, man. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Come on, Jayden Daniels. Cliff Kingsbury, everybody. Show me something, man. Show me something, man. All right, little zone run, it looked like, to Brian Robinson for 2 yards. Now we're 2nd and 8. Now we're 2nd and 8. Let's see what's going on, man. Let's get it. Oh, yeah, man. For everybody that's in here, if you haven't left a like yet, make sure you leave a like. I know Commanders haven't necessarily gotten off to the best start yet, but make sure you like up the stream. I really appreciate it, man. If you haven't left a like on the stream, really appreciate it if you go ahead and do it right now. Let's get it, man. Come on, offense. 2nd and 8. Let's make it 3rd and manageable and convert, man. Let's get it. Let's see. Little underneath throw to Austin Eckler. He's been making people miss lately. He's been making people miss so far this season. Let's go, man. That's crazy, too. That's the Giants' first touchdown this season. That's insane. That was the Giants' first touchdown this season. I had to write that down. All right, offense. I want to see something, man. 3rd and 4. I want to see something, offense. 3rd and 4. Give me something. All right, in the first quarter. I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that. We about to fly through this game, boy. We about to be done before 4 p.m. the way this game going. All right, so Brandon Coleman was not out there the first drive, but Brandon Coleman will be your left tackle this second drive. So he's not officially the starting left tackle yet, but they're putting him in sooner. They put him in the 3rd drive against the Buccaneers. They're putting him in the 2nd drive against the Giants. So maybe he'll play the first one next week. Maybe. Maybe we'll see against the Bengals. And just to let y'all know, that's the first opening touchdown for the Giants in 27 games. So that's not good at all. That's not good at all. Now I'm looking at a dog running slow motion. I don't know what's going on over here, man. NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube is random. And that's even, I just thought about that too. The Giants don't have a kicker right now. And we allowed them to score that touchdown. If we could have forced them to kick, they probably would have missed it no matter how close they were. They don't have a touchdown. That's crazy. I just remembered the Giants kicker is hurt right now. They don't even have a kicker. Just force them to kick a field goal. And dare them to make it at this point. I just saw Antonio Gibson get a first down run for the Patriots just now. All right, defense, man. Come on now. Let's get it. Come on. Come on, defense. Defense got to get it together. Offense, I'm seeing flashes, but defense, that just looked bad. Plain and simple. So just let you know again, that's the first opening touchdown drive that the Giants have had for a touchdown in 27 games, man. So Coleman Yankov is the one getting those penalties right now on special teams. That's him. That's Coleman Yankov. All right, come on, offense. 3rd and 4, man. Let's get it. We need that. We need this. We need this. Yeah, that's a good point, RRW, man. First of all, appreciate you pulling up again. But yeah, the Giants may start going for it on 4th downs, man. What's good? No field goal, no punt. What's good, man? Much love. Yes, sir. Let's get it. 3rd and 4 offense. Let's get it, man. Now, thank you for pulling up, man. Let's go, man. 3rd and 4. We need this. Camera switch. Camera switch. Turned around the other way. All right, Brandon Coleman out there. Looks like he's blocking against potentially Brian Burns, it looks like, on the top of the screen. And he almost got Jayden Daniels killed. Wow, that was almost an interception, and I don't know, Zach Ertz pulled that away. I don't know what that play was. What was that? I thought they had an interception. Whoa, Zach Ertz. Whoa, good play, man. Good play. That boy Zach Ertz is ready, man. Not a lot of people look like they're ready, but Zach Ertz is ready, man. And then we're gonna give it right back to him the next play. I like that. Zach Ertz is teed up, man. Gonna keep feeding him. He want to win. If there's anybody that wants to win right now, it's Zach Ertz. I don't know how that ended up being a first down catch. I thought that was an interception live until they came down. I don't know how Zach Ertz came away with that. Now it's 2nd and 4 after a short completion to Zach Ertz where he ran a little bit. I have zero idea how he caught that, though. Zero idea. And, I mean, Terry McLaurin has been in the game. You know, I think the very first play on offense, he caught a screen pass, and I think he had another one. I think he has like 2 receptions technically. I think at least one. Terry McLaurin's been targeted. They have a play clock issue right now. What's going on? Ertz has always been a very good tight end, man. Thank goodness. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the refs right now, though. They messing up over there. That boy Zach Ertz is different for that one, man. I mean, he just completely stole that from the DB. That's incredible. That was, whoo, I thought that was an interception. That was an amazing play. I didn't love that throw from Jayden Daniels, but it worked out. It ultimately worked out. Grown man game for sure, man. That boy wasn't playing right there. What are you throwing a challenge flag on? What are you challenging? We already ran another play after that catch, and when in doubt, the ball goes to the receiver. So what are they challenging? What are we challenging, man? What are we doing, man? What's going on? What are we challenging? We already ran a play and everything. What's going on? What did he say? What is going on? What are we doing? What are we doing right now? I'm very confused as to why this game is not going on. What are we challenging though? We already ran another play, didn't we? Am I tripping? Let's say it's our ball. What are we doing? What was that? What was that waste of time we just had? What was that waste of time we just had, man? Now let's go ahead and 2nd and 3. Back to the regular schedule programming. Running it with Brian Robinson on 2nd and 3 makes a lot of sense. He didn't get it though. He's very close. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Let's see what we do on 3rd down, man. Yeah, I told y'all Dallas Cowboys not looking too good for them right now, but them Saints putting it on them, man. All right, 3rd and 1. Come on, offense. Let's get it. TTT, throw to Terry. Let's go, man. 3rd and 1. Running with Brian Robinson again. He gonna get it. Yeah, he's gonna get it. Especially with that read option threat to where Jayden Daniels can hold on to it if he wants to. Good play, man. Good play right there. Good play call, good play execution, good blocking, good running, all of that type of stuff, man. Good play. We take a 3rd one, converted after a 10-yard gain, it looked like. Man, when in doubt, Brian Robinson. When in doubt, Brian Robinson, man. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Another first down conversion. Reaching towards the red zone once again. All right. Another run with Brian Rob. No, that's Austin Eckler right there. That was an Austin Eckler run right there. That was a little 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6 coming up. That boy Brian Robinson's playing pretty well right now, though. He's running well. Good run by Brian Robinson. We really appreciate you on that one, man. Let's go, man. 2nd and 6. What we working with? What was that? What was that? Looks like a Giants player got hurt after that play. What was that? What was that? Were we supposed to get that to Olamide Zaccheaus and then something? Jayden Daniels just had to hold on to it. Now Micah McFadden's hurt. So it looks like Jayden Daniels probably bobbled the snap. Was he supposed to get that to Olamide Zaccheaus or something? And shouts out to Tyler Biadasz. Tyler Biadasz had a great block for that Brian Robinson first down run on 3rd and 1 that went for 10 yards, just to let y'all know. I don't know if y'all have seen it, but Tyler Biadasz is the MVP of that play. That Brian Robinson 3rd and 1 that resulted in a 10-yard first down, that was Tyler Biadasz, man. Shouts out to Tyler Biadasz for that one. But I don't know what happened after that, though. I don't know that. I guess Jayden Daniels bobbled the snap. I don't know what that was. But, hey, man, get it together, y'all. Get it together. Can't have those type of mistakes, man. Let's get right. Let's get right. Come on, y'all. Make sure you leave a like on the stream if you haven't already, man. Please like up that stream. Let's get it, man.
Just do it. Do it.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm excited, though, man. This game is still very much so winnable, but the defense they have to play differently than how they've been playing, though. I'll tell you that. Defense cannot play how they're playing right now. How they've shown us that they've been playing so far this game. We can't have this. Yeah, I don't know. I do kind of agree with the fact that they probably got a little too cute right there with that last play. I didn't necessarily love that last play either. We back Rico and Chad. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's happening, everybody that's in the chat, man? Sorry I'm not able to read every comment like I usually try to do. I appreciate y'all for pulling up, though. Make sure y'all leave that like while we're on commercial break. It's free for y'all, and it means the world to me, man. Let's get it. When we come back from this commercial break, I'm expecting touchdown from the offense, man. Plain and simple. Let's go ahead, man. I would let Terry McLaurin, reception touchdown would be nice. Receiving touchdown, that would be beautiful. That'd be a great way to go about it, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? My boy Bleeding Burgundy and Gold said that probably would have been a touchdown if Jayden Daniels didn't bobble the snap. So that's interesting. So maybe we shouldn't get mad at Cliff Kingsbury for that one. All right, let's get it. 3rd and 6. What we doing? Let's go. Let's go. 3rd and 6. What we got going on? Lord have mercy. Somebody help Jayden Daniels out, man. Lord have mercy, man. Somebody help Jayden Daniels out. Yeah, Lord have mercy. They brought, like, how many people did they bring? 5? They brought 5, and some people were just unaccounted for, man. I don't know what that was. You got 5 blockers. It's ridiculous that we don't have some. Oh, Noah Brown was wide open. Noah Brown was open, but they did a good job of getting that Jayden Daniels, man. All right, Austin CYBORG made a 45-yarder. It looks like maybe we have a kicker. Maybe we have a kicker, guys. Maybe at least we can air horn that. Now the game is tied up after the Giants missed their PAT earlier, and we just go and score our second field goal in a row. 2 out of 2 drives right now. He's made a 27-yarder and a 45-yarder. So shouts out to Austin Seibert. Maybe we have a kicker. Have we found our franchise kicker, y'all? Y'all think so? Do we need to see him attempt like a 50-something yarder to make sure? Maybe he may be the answer, because K. York would have missed those. Definitely would have missed that 45-yarder that he just made, so I'll take it. 2 for 2. Man, Noah Brown was open, man. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. Nah, yeah, I'm looking at the replay now. If Jayden Daniels didn't bobble that snap, it's probably a touchdown. Literally probably a touchdown. That's crazy. That was actually a good play design and play call by Cliff Kingsbury. Jayden Daniels just happened to not be able to hold on to the ball. But Cliff Kingsbury drew up a touchdown, little tricky play to Olamide Zaccheaus right there. This is a very weird game, y'all. Typical of a Commanders-Giants game, though. Our games are always weird, man. Our games are always weird. Man, that sucks too, man. That was... And I do want to point out the fact that it seems like Jayden Daniels gets hit worse in the pocket than he does when he's running. So I know we don't necessarily like Jayden Daniels using his legs too much, but... I mean, he definitely takes bigger hits in the pocket trying to be a pocket passer than he does when he's using his own legs and running. I do feel like that needs to be acknowledged, man. All of the people. Yo, Justin Jefferson, 97-yard touchdown reception. What just happened? What just happened? That sucks, man. Noah Brown was wide open, man. That's terrible, man. Noah Brown could have had a touchdown. All right, can we stop with the special teams penalties, though, please? Can we please stop with the special teams penalties? Are we done with special teams penalties? Can the Giants actually start their drive off at a reasonable spot? Like we have. All of our drives have started on like the 25-yard line around. Their first drive started on the 40-something. We got to be better. My mom has Justin Jefferson in both fantasy teams. Yeah, hey, man, I'm trying to tell you. That boy gonna cook. The problem is the quarterback, but the quarterback's playing well enough to where he can ball out. Tampa Bay Buccaneers giving Baker Mayfield 3rd and long, giving another team fits, just like how he did us. He's doing the Lions the same way right now. Malik Neighbors is back in the game, and he has a different level of speed. Bobby Wagner had no hope of catching him on that play. Thank goodness there is an out of bounds. Yeah, Baker Mayfield, 3rd and 10, just escaped the pocket, had pressure on him, escaped, and threw it for a first down. 3rd and 10, that's just what the Buccaneers are going to do this year. Baker Mayfield seems to have found his home, seems to have found the right offense, the right weapons and things like that. Somehow escapes a sack. I still don't know how. So it's not just us, even though against the Giants we're allowing the same thing so far. So 2nd and 3, come on, defense, get right. I mean, y'all didn't expect him to run the ball right up the middle. Y'all didn't expect a run right up the middle. Y'all didn't see that coming. Y'all didn't see that run coming. Just me. Y'all didn't think they may just run it right up the middle. Jeremy Chin, I got to talk to you, bro, because you've been one of the worst players on the team so far. Jeremy Chin looks like he's scared to control a gap. Like, what is going on? Good coverage there, technically. That was Michael Davis on Malik Neighbors right there. Good coverage. My boy Chad Ryan said, watch the Commanders defense making Devin Singletary look like Adrian Peterson right now. The Giants are currently averaging 8 yards per play. Well, at least good coverage by Michael Davis on Malik Neighbors right there, man. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take that coverage. I will take that coverage. Then they run the ball for only a 2-yard gain. And that was Frankie Louvu on the stop. Good stop by Frankie Louvu. Michael Davis on Malik Neighbors. Let's get it. Come on. Come on, defense. Get off this field, man. I'm sick of it. I'm absolutely sick of it. I know y'all are too. Get off this field. Get off this field, defense, man. Come on, 3rd and 8, man. Get off this field, y'all. 3rd and 8. No excuses. Get that pressure. Get to him. Get to him. Good hit, though. Good hit. Good, decent coverage. Good hit. Decent coverage. It looks like is Daniel Jones looking like he's trying to stay on this field and go for that. I mean, they don't have a kicker. So maybe they just punt, though. They'll just punt. They don't have a kicker, though. But they do not have a field goal kicker. So hey, man, they look like they almost held Jonathan Allen on that play. Shouts out to Jeremy Chin for coming in and getting that, delayed pressure on Daniel Jones to go ahead and force him to throw it. Oh, my Lord. CeeDee Lamb, 65-yard touchdown, man. They fighting right back with the Saints. All right, let's see what's going on with the punt. But good job, defense, to get off the field. Still not looking the best as well as we hoped, but, they're doing enough. They're doing enough right now. We'll take 1st and 10 with the offense again. Let's go ahead and take this lead, y'all. Can we actually go and get a touchdown? It gives Cliff Kingsbury drew up a play that should have been a touchdown. It would have been a really nice little trick play to Olamide Zaccheaus where he came around on a sweep. And then Jayden Daniels bobbled the snap and ended up having to just fall to the ground to avoid an even worse play from happening. But that looked like, the way they had it blocked, if you look down the field, the way they had it blocked, that should have been a touchdown. Literally should have been a touchdown. Yeah, that was a nice punt. They still have their punter, though. Their punter's still healthy, but they don't have a field goal kicker. So, hey, this is time to take advantage of that, man. A team without a field goal kicker, there's no reason you should lose. There's no reason you should lose to a team without a field goal kicker, man. No excuses. No excuses. They missed the PAT and everything. The field goal kicker's terrible, bro. My boy Reggie T for the donation to the Cash App, a big donation to the Cash App. He said for finally making a stop. Thank you, defense, for that. Appreciate my boy Reggie T. Big shouts out to you, man. Appreciate that. Yes, sir. It's funny, but it's true, man. Finally got to stop somewhere. Oh, man. Finally got to stop, man. Finally got a 3rd and long stop. My boy Mr. CB with the donation to the super chat, man. Appreciate that. Watching Washington triggers my anxiety. Man, all of us, man. We're all right with you. What you feel, we feel, man. I understand. I get it. I'm right with you. I'm right with you, man. It's too much going on right now, man. Too much going on. You're saying these other teams get off these 80-yard explosive plays, and we're over here just struggling. But we'll see, though. At least we're scoring points on our drives. The drives are sustaining. They're taking a long time. I'll take it. We're winning time of possession right now significantly. I'm not too mad at it. Just to let y'all know, that defensive stop we just had is only the 2nd one we've had so far this season on defense. While facing 10 offensive possessions for our defense, we only have 2 stops. 2. We've just been allowing touchdowns and field goals on all the other ones. I think we only had 1 punt return against the Buccaneers. Look at Jayden Daniels and Malik Neighbors still cool with each other. I rock with it, man. Division rivals, but still homies, man. I rock with that, man. I know they're proud to see what each other's doing right now because Malik Neighbors is the offense for the Giants right now. He's the biggest threat. He's the biggest headache, biggest thing we got to worry about. And Jayden Daniels, he's making some rookie mistakes right now, not getting the ball out of bounds and bobbling that snap, but overall he's doing a pretty decent job. They're bringing some pressure to Jayden Daniels, but at the same time, the offensive line got a block, man. I think at most they brought us 5, and they're still getting the guys because they just can't block 5. We have 5 guys that can't block 5, which is really bothering me right now, man. Got to do better than that. But it's 2nd 11. Not a good start, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not the worst that can happen. Boy, the Patriots have some really slow tight end trying to. Was that Hunter Henry slow self running that far? Trotting down the field. I can't even say running. That looked like a trot. But you got to get the ball out of your hands, Jayden Daniels. You can't hold on to it that long, man. Our offensive line it's not that good. It looked like a quarterback draw by Cliff Kingsbury. I did not like that play call there, but hey, man, 3rd and long. Here we go. Cliff Kingsbury does not mind Jayden Daniels getting hit, man. Quarterback keeper right here. I don't even think that was the gap that he was supposed to run to, but the gap he was probably supposed to run to was already filled up, so it was nothing he could really do there. 3rd and 13, man. Are we going to be able to convert this? Are we going to get another miracle from Jayden Daniels or Austin Eckler right here, man? Jayden Daniels running again. He got the 1st down again. Up, Jayden Daniels looks a little hurt. Here we go. Here we go. That's that running. That's that running. What is it, Jayden? What is it? What is it? Is it a rib? It looked like a rib. Told you can't keep running them forever, man. It looked like Jayden Daniels got hit pretty hard in the ribs. Hopefully his wind just got knocked out of him. But I don't know, man. It doesn't look good. Looked like a hit to the ribs. Hopefully he's okay, man. But we got to stop running. Got to stop running, man. The first one was a keep. The play before was a keeper, but that one he just ran, yeah. But I still don't like the keepers either. The play before he had a keeper and got hit, got hurt, looked hurt. And then that one. He got up. He looked like he's straight to go, but it looked like somebody else may come in for the next play or something. I don't know. Yeah, Jeff Driscoll on the field right now for at least a play. For at least a play. I don't know what's going on. I appreciate him for getting that 1st down, but golly, man. Jayden Daniels taking a lot of hits, man. He's already has 5 carries and has been sacked 5 times, y'all. That's a lot of hits, man. 5 carries and 5 sacks. That's not good, man. That's a lot of damage. We got to chill out, man. All right, also Eckler, nice little run, 4-yard run on 1st down to make it 2nd and 6. Jayden Daniels coming back out. I think he had to step out because his helmet came off. So we just brought Jeff Driscoll to come in real quick. Hand that ball off to Austin Eckler. Now Jayden Daniels is back out there. Come on, we need you to stop taking hits, though. It didn't look like the type of hit that he would be really banged up from, but come on, man. Don't give us this RG3 PTSD, man. Come on, man. We got to. I know you're trying to fight for these 1st downs. I know 3rd and long, things are looking grim, but you got to live to play another down, another year, man. You a franchise quarterback. This is not a 1-year thing. Good throw to Terry. Why don't we do slants with Terry like that more often, man? Where has that been? Where has that been? Finally, Terry McLaurin involved. That's his 2nd reception, I believe. 2nd or 3rd. That's his 2nd or 3rd reception today. Because the other one was a screen that I remember. At least it was a screen. I know he has at least 1 screen that he got. Whoa, whoa. And now you're trying to get Terry McLaurin killed. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't do that to Terry now. Don't do that to Terry. Don't do that to Terry, man. That boy Deontay Banks do be talking trash. Oh, yeah. Appreciate you for reminding me. Somebody in the chat. Shouts out to Corvus just to remind us. This is, shouts out Terry McLaurin. This is birthday today. So, happy birthday, Terry McLaurin, man. I'm glad he at least got a couple of catches so far. Give him some more. 2nd and 10. I'm not surprised that it's a run. I would have ran it on that play. Oh, this run is going for more than I expected. Okay, Brian Robinson. Good blocking. Good play call. Thank you. Thank you. Great run by Brian Robinson. What was that, like a 30-yard run? We needed that, man. We needed that. We needed something, man. It hasn't been looking good, but at least we got that. At least we got that. Jayden Daniels did throw a hospital ball to Terry McLaurin after that first. Oh, Lord. They brought a blitz. They knew we wanted to run that ball on that next play. They know we're trying to protect Jayden Daniels, so they're starting to blitz now, y'all. The blitzes are coming. The blitzes are coming. They know they're about to start stacking the box. They know that we want to run the ball. They know we want to avoid Jayden Daniels taking any more damage than we have to. Are the Jets really struggling this much against the Titans? I swear they shouldn't be that bad. Swear the Jets shouldn't be struggling like this, man. Man, feed B-Rod, man. Third and 13. What's going on? So Jayden Daniels is definitely trying to like use that pocket to his advantage right now. Definitely trying to stay in the pocket, but I don't know. It's tough. 3rd and 13. And Jayden Daniels, I love it when you use your legs to convert 3rd and longs. But this, I mean, if you're going to do it, at least look to throw. If you run this time, again, look to throw at least, man. Stop taking, because these hits are coming at the end of the play. He's not getting hit while running. It's like towards the end of the run when he's like, all right, I got this first down. I got to fight for these extra couple of yards. All right, underneath throw to Austin Eckler. Let him make a play, and he makes a play. Good play call, great play design. Great play call, great play design. Cliff Kingsbury is in his bag right now, y'all. Cliff Kingsbury is definitely in his bag right now. Great play. Great play. Great play right now, man. Cliff Kingsbury is hooping. Austin Eckler's killing it right now. Cliff Kingsbury's in his bag. Austin Eckler's in his bag. Jayden Daniels still taking a slight hit, even on the passer play. Good play call, ball. Yo, Cliff Kingsbury, you gotta applaud Cliff Kingsbury for what he's done so far today, man. That boy Austin Eckler is not playing. False start on the offense. It looks like that's our future All-Pro Samuel Cosmi there. I don't like that, man. I don't like that. Come on, y'all. 1st and 15, man. Let's turn this into 2nd and manageable. I want a touchdown this drive, man. I'm not going to lie. I want a touchdown. False start on Samuel Cosmi. 1st and 15. What we doing? Jayden Daniels running for his life again. Get down, sir. Get out of bounds. Get something. Thank you. Thank you. Jayden Daniels' legs are amazing. I'm just so afraid every time he's running, but it's fun to watch. And it has to suck as a defense trying to stop that, dog. There's nothing you can really call up to stop everything when a quarterback can run like that. And look at Andrew Wiley getting his blocking on a little bit. Man, Jayden Daniels just scaring me. Bryce Young has multiple interceptions today already. Golly. Good run by Jayden Daniels, but golly, man. Can you at least when you run look down the field to see if somebody's open? All right, little sweep to Brian Robinson. All right, nice little 2-3 yard gain maybe. It's looking like 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4 probably. I would say 3rd and 4. It's looking like after that sweep. So 3rd and short, manageable. Let's either convert this or score a touchdown, please. That was a good run, though. He got out of bounds and everything. But, boy, as soon as he looks like he's leaving the pocket, I'm scared. As a fan, I am scared. I am scared every time he looks like he's about to run. But good job by Jayden Daniels there, though, because that would have been a sack if he wasn't Jayden Daniels. If he's not Jayden Daniels, that is a sack. We have a lot of pre-snap penalties, though. I'm not liking this, though. I'm not liking the pre-snap penalties, but other than that, man, first of all, it looks like the Cliff Kingsbury's in his bag right now, y'all. You can't deny that. We can't deny Cliff Kingsbury right now, man. And that's brave, though. After the hit he took and to still run the ball like that for that first down. That boy is not afraid, man. I was more afraid of what was coming to him if he didn't run. Yeah, that's a good... I'm not going to lie. Even though these hits have been bad while he's running... he's been getting hurt. He's been taking bigger hits in the pocket. I'm loving the fact that he can use his legs, but golly, man. I'm hearing the Cowboys are going through it right now, man. Love to hear it. And the Browns are putting that work on them Jaguars, man. Who did I pick to win that game in the family pool, man? I don't know. I feel like I probably picked the Jaguars, man. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't like it, man. We at the game. Rico, what's good? DeQuavius, yes, sir. Let them know. Like up the stream, y'all. Appreciate that, man. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Appreciate that, too. My boy Brian up there said hit that like button. Make sure everybody hit that like button. Matter of fact, man, and shouts out my boy King Jamie, a Chiefs fan pulling up, telling y'all to hit that like button. All of those people are telling y'all to like. Gotta do it, man. Yeah, we're killing the time of possession right now. Hopefully, we're making the Giants defense tired. Things will open up for us later on in the game because they're tired. Let's go, man. Welcome to the NFL moment. I agree. That was a pretty big hit. So New Orleans is up 28-13 on the Dallas Cowboys. I like it. Bucks handling business in Detroit. I told y'all the Bucks are a really good team. Yep, I did pick Jacksonville. That's not a good look. All right. 3rd and 4, what we got, man? Coming out of the 2-minute warning, 3rd and 4, what we looking like? Shotgun, of course. Hand it off to Austin Eckler. It's not enough. It looks like we're just going to end up kicking a field goal. I'm not mad at it. Jayden Daniels probably could have kept it. Nah, because he was waiting on that. Never mind. He could not have kept that. Brian Burns was ready if Jayden Daniels did keep it. We left him unblocked and then just, we just tried to make something shake. It didn't work out. All right, so I would have loved. Can we just have thrown the ball that play, please? I love what I'm seeing from Cliff Kingsbury this drive. Well, this game overall, but I don't know. I would have thrown the ball right there. I love the fact that Terry McLaurin and Deontay Banks look like they're basically talking to each other every play. Deontay Banks started it, though. I hope Terry McLaurin kills him this game, man. All right, 9-0. All we can score is field goals. All right, man, let's get it. Whoa, a chain gang, a ref on the Ravens sideline collapsed and is now getting CPR. That's scary. Wish the best for him, man. Well, we took the lead, y'all. I'll take it. At least our field goal kicker is making kicks, 3 from 3 right now. 3 from 3. I'll take it. How long was that field goal? That field goal was a 26-yarder. That was a 26-yarder. Maybe we found a franchise kicker. I don't want to say it for sure. Only one kick was from 45. The other ones were 27 and 26. But I don't know. It's looking pretty inspirational. But we got to score touchdowns, dog. This is not going to cut it, man. This is not gonna cut it, man. You better start scoring touchdowns. Man, look like we may have found a kicker. We went through about 4 of them in one offseason, but we may have found a kicker. But yeah, I hated that play call right there, though. I don't even understand that. Why would you... Like, why would you run it up the middle like that if you don't plan on going for it on 4th down? You only do that, like, you might as well just go and throw the ball. Give Jayden... You drafted this guy 2nd overall. I know he's been getting hit, but... You invested all of that capital, a 2nd overall, 1st round pick, and a quarterback, and you run it on 3rd and 4 in the red zone with no intentions of going for it on 4th down. I didn't like that. And I feel like Cliff Kingsbury has had a great play calling day so far, but that one was a bad one. That one was a really bad one. I hated that. I don't think it just completely negates all of the good play calling he's had throughout the day, but that was a bad play call. It's annoying, too, because defense has to stop them because the Giants get the ball at the start of the 2nd half. So, defense, you got to come away with not allowing any points here, man. Let's go. Come on, defense. Come on, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, our time of possession is insane right now. Let me go look at it, actually. I can show y'all on the score right now. Show y'all on the screen. Time of possession, we have 21-31 to their 6:39. Sadly, though, it only took them like 3 minutes to score the first touchdown. Please do not allow a big special teams play and do no penalties, man. They scored that first touchdown after a penalty on special teams, which gave them great starting field positioning. So let's just calm down. Let's just calm down on these special teams penalties, man. My boy Tony with a big-time donation to the Super Chat, man. Can we please open up this offense? I appreciate it, man. I really, really appreciate that donation, and I completely agree. On 3rd and 4, you got to throw that ball, man. Shouts out my boy Tony for the big-time donation to the Super Chat. Much love for that, man. Also see the Georgia drop to number 2. Good. We really should have dropped to 5 or something. I don't think we deserve to be number 2 after how we struggled against Kentucky, but it is what it is. All right, good first down play by the defense. They gained like half a yard, so 2nd and 10. Good job corralling to the ball. Bobby Wagner making plays. Let's get it. Let's go. Good play by Bobby Wagner on 1st and 10. All right, defense, come on. We're giving them cushion. If you're going to give cushion, you got to step up and make the tackle at least, man. If you're going to give them cushion, you got to step up and make the tackle. That was a bad missed tackle by Michael Davis right there. So Michael Davis, from what I've seen, has primarily been the guy on Malik Neighbors right now. This is the first game with at least 3 field goals made by a Commanders kicker since Joey Sly week 11 of 2022. That is terrible. Oh, Lord, what's that was a complete overthrow. Like, first of all, good coverage. Even if it wasn't overthrown, that was pretty good coverage. But that was terrible. So far, Jayden Daniels' average depth of target is 2.6 yards per. That's not good. That's not very good. But, I mean, it's a mix of he's not looking down the field enough, I guess, and the pass protection just hasn't been good enough to allow him the time to do it. But again, even when times when he's had time. Yo, what is going on 2nd and 10 where we just keep allowing these plays? What is happening on 2nd and 10s right now? What is going on 2nd and 10s, man? Malik Neighbors has caught 3 of the 5 completions from Daniel Jones so far. That's terrible. This is terrible. Can we just play better, man? I feel like it shouldn't be that hard, man. Can we just play better? Come on, defense. And don't allow Daniel Jones to scramble, man. Make sure you got somebody for that. All right, cool. It looked like we may have had a QB spy there waiting on him. Now, that's crazy, though. That Daniel Jones's first 5 completions, 3 of them have been to Malik Neighbors. And before this drive started, we were tied 6-6 with Daniel Jones only having 3 completions, I think. That is crazy. All right, come on, defense. 2nd and 10, man. I don't know what's going on 2nd and 10s, but let's stop this now. Let's please stop this 2nd and 10 nonsense that's been going on. Oh, my Lord. Malik Neighbors, Michael Davis again. What is going on, man? What is going on, defense? Malik Neighbors out there on the island with Michael Davis, and he can't do it. Is this why Michael Davis didn't play a single snap last week? And then they give it to Daniel Jones. He runs right up the middle like it's nothing. What's going on? Well, at least in good Commanders news, the Cowboys just threw a pick. All right, the Giants just used their 2nd timeout. They have 1 more 17 seconds left. 2nd and 1 on what? Like, what yard line are we on? The 4 right now? It's not looking too pretty, y'all. It's not looking too pretty. Defense is not good. When you look and see, oh, okay, the Giants have only scored 6 points so far in the first half. No, that's more so because the offense has had the ball a lot. This is not good defense I'm seeing right now. This is not good defense. And it's the same move that Malik Neighbors has been killing them with, too. That's the sad part, man. The Giants don't have a kicker, man. Can we force them into a kick? How about that? And we're just leaving Michael Davis on the island with Malik Neighbors still. That is crazy that Benjamin St-Juste was our only real outside corner signing of the offseason. And this is the product we're getting on the field right now. All right, what is it? It's 3rd and 1. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. 3rd and 1. I'm scared of a slant. They got a bunch on the left side. That's what's scaring me right now. I mean, wide open. Wide open, man. Wide open touchdown to Malik Neighbors. We literally know he's targeting Malik Neighbors almost every throw, and yet Malik Neighbors is still open. What is going on? What happened this play? But it is a bunch formation, so I'm not surprised. Zone coverage, nobody accounted for Malik Neighbors. Bobby Wagner was paying more attention to the quarterback. No communication, no awareness. What's going on? And of course, they're going to go for 2. I'm not surprised one bit about them going for 2. They don't have a kicker, and they're only up 3 points right now. What's going on now? What's the whistle now? Timeout from the Commanders. Of course, Malik Neighbors' first touchdown is against us. That just seemed like you could just bet money on that coming into the game. So everybody's still blaming Emmanuel Forbes? This is crazy. The Giants don't have a kicker, y'all. Why are we allowing this? They don't have a field goal kicker. Come on, man. I don't know what's going on, but the defense is terrible. We have complaints about the offense. It's not perfect. It's not the best it's not as good as we want it to be. But the defense is terrible, man. Defense is atrocious. Because you see the score 12-9. You're like, oh, okay, the defense is playing well. The offense is actually playing poorly. Nah, I would say, if anything, it's the opposite. Even though I wouldn't say the offense is playing well, it's playing better than the defense. And another sack that we should have had and we didn't get. Percy Butler. All right, well, we're going into halftime 12-9. I don't know what's going on. Lord have mercy, man. Can we get it together, y'all? Can we figure something out? Can we figure something out on defense? Offense, at least you're seeing flashes, but golly, man. Golly, man. I mean, literally, the only reason the defense has only allowed 12 points is because of time of possession from the offense. That's it. That's the only reason. This is crazy. Like, right now, our only hope is our offense. Our defense is not looking good. We have only allowed 12 points because the offense has done a great job of controlling the clock. If we would have been on the field for more defensive possessions, I guarantee you the Giants will have another touchdown right now. All right, y'all, man. Get it together. I need some halftime adjustments, man. I need some halftime adjustments. We're going to need a lot of them, too, man. Especially on the defensive side of the ball, dog. What's going on? And again, just to remind you, we got to come back and play defense coming back from halftime. Just to remind you. It's crazy. You see that a defense only allowed 12 points at halftime. You think they're doing a pretty solid job. You're like, hey, man, they may actually be doing a pretty good job right now. Nope. The Giants already have double the points they ever scored last week, and it's only halftime. They've doubled the points they scored last week in half the time against us already. That's terrible. Again, it's just crazy. You look at the score, 12-9, and be like, okay, maybe the defense is doing their thing. No, 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 no. This score is only like this because the offense has done a great job of controlling time of possession. That's it. This is not because of the defense. We've only forced 1 punt. This is terrible, man. Gotta be better. Especially defensively. More than anything else is defense. More than anything else by far. It is definitely defense. We got to get that together, man. Not good defense at all from what I'm seeing so far, man. Well, at least the Dallas Cowboys are going through it worse than we are right now. I guess that's one positive we could take from it. We got to stop with the... I know it's a new team and everything, but we got to stop with the miscommunication and the holes in the secondary, man. Like, what is going on? I'm seeing people saying that we need to cut Michael Davis as soon as this game ends. Now that answers the question why Michael Davis never got a snap last week against the Bucs when Emmanuel Forbes was available. I mean, are y'all actually starting to miss Emmanuel Forbes now? Can't believe how bad this defense is. With the possessions that the Giants have had, they should not have 12 points. This is terrible. But shouts out to Jayden Daniels, man. He's trying his best. He's not playing perfect. I wouldn't even necessarily say he's playing great, especially as a passer. But he's doing what he's got to do, man. He's doing what he's got to do. He's making some things shake. I hate that 3rd and 4 call. The last play that we had on offense before the Giants went down there and scored that touchdown. But other than that, I think Cliff Kingsbury has had a pretty good day overall play calling. I think overall, he's had some good play design, some good play calls. But that 3rd and 4 right there, before we kicked that 3rd field goal, I hated that play call. I mean, it's just crazy that we've only allowed 12 points. And it just feels like the defense is the worst of all time. It's terrible, man. Terry McLaurin right now has, 2 receptions for 6 yards? Brian Robinson has 10 rushes for 63 yards, so at least that's a positive. You know what I'm saying? This defense is unacceptable right now. Matter of fact, let me read y'all this stat right here, man. Shouts out to @Commanders Realm. Washington's defensive stats through 3 halves of football. 49 points allowed, 1 sack, and 0 turnovers. Terrible, man. Terrible. We always find a way to make Daniel Jones actually look good. Maybe we're the reason Daniel Jones keeps getting these extensions. Maybe we're the sacrifice to the rest of the NFL to allow him to keep getting these big contracts and all of this money. We have to single-handedly be the reason why Daniel Jones has not been cut yet. I'm pretty sure when Daniel Jones's agent talks to the Giants front office and they're like negotiating contract numbers and things like that, all he's showing is Commanders games. It has to be. Shouts out to this stat right here. Let me read this stat to y'all. Shouts out to Grant Paulson. It's only been 6 quarters of Quinn with operation, but so far the Commanders defense is way worse than I anticipated. The New York Giants offense is averaging 7 yards per play. Neighbors has 5 catches for 73 yards already at halftime, and the Giants are averaging 6 yards per carry. Terrible. They're not even a really good offense. They're not a very talented offense, and they're doing this to us. I mean, what trash can we talk? And it's crazy, too, because right now the Cowboys' defense is getting torched. So maybe the Dan Quinn misses the Cowboys just as much as the Cowboys miss Dan Quinn. All right. Cowboys defense misses Dan Quinn just as much as he misses them. I mean, once you separated the Dallas Cowboys defensive players, and from Dan Quinn, it just seems like both parties just got bad. I mean, now granted, it's not going to be in one offseason that Dan Quinn and Joe Wood Jr. have all of the guys that they want on this defense. So, I mean, I wasn't expecting them to be great, but I also wasn't expecting them to be this terrible. Like, this is terrible, man. Yeah, I agree. My boy Rep the District asks, one word to sum up the first half. My boy Ken Johannesson said pathetic. I don't think there's a more accurate word than that, man. Yeah, it looks like one of the refs in the Ravens game had a heart attack from what it seems like. I hope he's okay, man. Prayers to him, man. The Ravens are losing to they're losing to the Raiders right now. On my screen, it's still 3rd and 2. The Raiders is 6-6. Come on, man. Let's get right, defense. We got to be better than this. How y'all feeling about this half so far? That first half. This is terrible, man. And just the comparison between... I mean, that boy Terry McLaurin has 2 receptions for 6 yards. Malik Neighbors has 5 receptions for 73 yards. I don't know what's going on. Why offensive coordinators just can't figure out how to get Terry McLaurin the ball. But it has to stop, man. It's got to stop. It's literally got to stop, man. That boy Michael Davis, and it's crazy too. I was just about to say Michael Davis is actually playing, you know, pretty decent so far. You know what I'm saying? And then it just got bad, man. Then it just got real bad that last drive. Those first 2 drives, like, okay, Michael Davis, yeah, a little, all right. Wouldn't say great, but all right. Now he just looks terrible. That boy Malik Neighbors is embarrassing that boy, man. We got to do better with communication. We got to do better just period, man. It's everything. It's talent. It's everything. Come on, defense, man. Offense, at least we're seeing flashes. Maybe by the time we come out of halftime, that Giants defense will be tired from having to be on the field for that long. But come on, yo. Defense got to be better. Cowboys have allowed 35 points in the first half, though. They're going through it right now. Just to let y'all know, too, the Commanders' defense has forced 2 punts on 11 drives through 6 quarters of football. That is terrible. That is terrible. Noah, the best corner on the roster. That is terrible, man. So far, on 11 drives so far through 6 quarters of football this season, the defense has only forced 2 punts on 11 drives. That is terrible, man. We are food right now for teams. We are food for all. We the get right game for people. Come on, y'all, man. Let's get right. Let's get right, man. Yeah, I don't want to I do not. Yeah, who that? I see who that in the chat for the Saints because they whipping up on the Cowboys. That's normally me because they be whipping up on the Falcons. But now it's who that for the Cowboys right now. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. That's one way to make you feel a little bit better about that first half. Cowboys getting a whoop, boy. Boy, getting skunked. Boy, about to get skunked today. But yeah, man, we got to worry about ourselves first and foremost, though. We got to be way better than what we've been. But make sure y'all leave a like on the stream. I know the Commanders haven't been very impressive, but hey, if anything, like up the stream for how Derek Carr is doing those Cowboys right now. 35 points a half. Crazy, man. Crazy. And Jeremy Chin has not been playing well. I've seen him look bad in run fits, and I haven't seen him do anything in coverage yet. Summary of first half, offense able to move the ball, convert third downs. They're doing that. We're dominating time of possession. Matter of fact, let's look at time of possession. Time of possession wise, we're killing it. It's 21-39 to 8-21. Like, we're killing it time of possession wise. That's the only reason this defense hasn't allowed more points. Again, like I said, you look at the score 12-9, you're like, okay, the defense is doing their thing. The exact opposite. No, they're not. The only reason this defense has only allowed 12 points is because the offense has had the ball for almost the entire first half themselves. If the Giants had the ball more, they would have way more points. Way more points right now. This defense has not stopped them. Again, through 11 offensive drives, so far this season between the Buccaneers 4 quarters and 2 quarters of the Giants, through 11 offensive drives, the defense has forced a punt twice. That's it. 1 sack, 0 interceptions, 2 punts. That is it. That is literally it. That's the end of story. It doesn't even make sense sometimes. When you really sit back and think about it, it's like, how is it even this bad? How is it this bad? How is it this bad? Offense, I mean, we're seeing Jayden Daniels play a little bit too much hero ball, taking hits. He got banged up a little earlier, but we got to be better, man. Paul, I'm seeing him naming some of the top high schools in the nation for football. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget some of my Georgia ones, man. Don't forget Buford and Carrollton. You know what I'm saying? IMG's a different level because I mean they literally recruit high school kids like it's college. Like people move there to play football. Like Ellis Robinson, the #1 corner of the 2024 recruiting class that went to Georgia, he's from like New Jersey or Connecticut. He literally moved to Florida to go to IMG Academy. Like that school better be fine with the way that they're doing it. All of these other schools, especially Georgia, we don't do that. You just happen to go to that school because that's where you were born and raised, and that's pretty much it. But IMG is out here acting like a top college program. But I ain't mad at it, though. They produce great players. Georgia recruits well from them. We get good players from them. So, hey, keep up the good work. Please keep up the good work. He said, nah, wait, go get some flag football people. Yeah, it's a lot of good colleges out there, though. Shouts out to Mater Dei of Cali. Mater Dei of Cali is like automatically one of the ones. St. John's Bosco is one of those top schools. I'm not exactly sure where Dover High is, though. I'm not familiar with that one. But Mater Dei, IMG, and St. John Bosco, you got to know them. Got to know those high schools. All right, man, we're back. I mean, that was the quickest halftime of all time, which I'm happy about. I want to go ahead and get this. Let's run through this. Let's get back on offense as soon as possible. Was that Tyler Owens with a big hit right there to start off the half? Let's go. My boy Tyler Owens setting the tone, man. Hopefully the defense comes out and plays with some energy after that. All right, come on, man. We got to do better than this. I know I keep saying it, but it's plain and simple. There are so many things that we got to do better that I don't even need. I mean, it's not one thing we can really pinpoint right now, man. Let's get it, man. Come on, defense. First play action. Get to him. Get to Daniel. I don't know why Daniel Jones has that much time in the pocket, man. Benjamin St. Juste allowing an easy reception to start, man. What's going on? I don't know what's going on right now, but I'm not liking it. I'm happy to see Tyler Owens with a big hit to start off the second half, but it looks like the defense didn't feed off of that energy at all. My boy Al with the big-time donation to the Super Chat, man. Appreciate that. RD is brickweed. Shouldn't expect anything different since we playing the Giants. I'm at a loss. Rico at a loss. Man, appreciate the the Super Chat, and I'm right with you, man. I don't get it. I mean, 2 plays so far. I mean, what did we even discuss in halftime where you come out and allow first downs 2 plays straight? What did we even talk about in the locker room? What did we even talk about in the locker room? Golly, man, what's going on? Okay, we got Daniel Jones 1 time. That's nice. We got Daniel Jones once. Cleveland Farrell, so far the only player on our team with sacks. That's 2 of them now on the season, 1 each game. We'll take a Cleveland Farrell sack, man. 2nd and long, even though these 2nd and longs haven't been nice to us. Shouts out my boy Chris Hunter with the donation as well to the Super Chat. Let me see what he said. My boy said, Terry, what is going on? I mean, easy first downs. Oh, did he fumble? Oh, we just got bailed out. Terry, not the most dynamic receiver, but you got to trust that he'll come down with the ball. Offense, got to play knowing the defense will give up points. I completely agree. I'm right with you, Chris Hunter, man. I'm right with you. You just got to throw it up to him. He may not have the most separation, but you got to throw him the ball. But what's good? Is this a real... Was that a Benjamin St. Juste turnover? Look like a Benjamin St. Juste forced turnover. Jeremy Chin looked like he was about to miss another tackle. I'm not going to lie. We're not going to talk about that, though, but it looked like he was about to miss another tackle. Good job, St. Juice. We needed that, man. We needed that. Offense back on the play. I will take it. Let's go ahead and take this lead right now. I don't want to tie it up. I want to take a lead. Play action. It looks like was that a slant to Terry? What's the flag on now, man? What's going on now, man? Another flag? What now, man? These little petty calls. An eligible receiver downfield? It just comes with the RPO, man. RPO game, it just happens, man. Play action RPO, you hold the ball too long. 67, you know, by that time, he's already up the field blocking. Even though I don't know why you went that far up, Nick Allegretti. I don't even know why you moved that far up. Just stay in the pocket. And then, of course, on 1st and 15, we run the ball right up the middle for not even a whole yard of a gain. So now it's 2nd and long. We'll see what happens, though. Let me take it back to the game cast. It is 2nd and 15. Apparently, Aaron Rodgers made a great throw to Breece Hall. All right, 2nd and 14. What we doing, man? What we doing? Come on, man. 2nd and 14. Make something of it. All right, quick little underneath throw to Terry McLaurin. Gain of like 6, it looks like. 3rd and 8. Defense just gave you a free drive. Don't throw it away this quickly, man. Don't give him a free drive, man. Please don't give him a free drive. Anything but a free drive, man. I mean, they just gave us a free drive. Don't mess that up. Don't mess that up. Finally get a turnover. First turnover of the season. Jayden Daniels running for his life to begin his play. Finds him wide open. Let's go. Good scramble, Jayden Daniels. Finds Zach Ertz, man. That's what we need. That's what we need. Find your dependable guys. Zach Ertz has been very dependable today. It sucks, too, because Terry McLaurin had another catch, but it got called back. What's 1st and 10 play? Another nice throw. What's the penalty on now? What's the penalty on now? Oh, it's a penalty on the Giants this time. Yo, Zach Ertz is cooking. Zach Ertz back-to-back throws, man. Zach Ertz has now officially reached 7,500 receiving yards in his career. Zach Ertz is eating, man. Yo, Zach Ertz is eating. Daniel Jones is eating. I mean, Jayden Daniels. I said Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones has been eating against us, though. Jayden Daniels eating right now. We have a. I'm not gonna lie. We have an efficient 3rd down offense right now. We pick up 3rd downs. Little delay handoff to Brian Robinson. I love that play call. I told you, man. I told you. Cliff Kingsbury has had an overall good day of play calling. It's just been like those couple of random ones where it's like, what are you doing? Our 3rd down offense has been pretty efficient, though. I feel like having a mobile quarterback that also can throw the ball helps a lot with that. But Zach Ertz is eating right now, man. What we doing now? Quick run with Brian Robinson up the middle for 2 yards. We are now 2nd and 8 on the 9-yard line. It's looking like just about 2nd and 8. I got to do the air horns one more time for what the offense is doing so far this drive. They overcame a penalty. They overcame 1st and 15 and got a 1st down. You know, we couldn't do that to save our lives last year. If we had any penalty, it could be a false start. It was cooked. That drive was cooked. No points were being scored. No 3rd downs were being converted. Nothing. That boy Brian Robinson had a good play, a couple of plays before too, man. All right, let's go. Jayden Daniels movement in the pocket. You just throw it out of bounds, Jayden. Just throw it out of bounds, man. It's 3rd and 8 now, it looks like. I appreciate him using his legs and things like that, but at a certain point, man, just throw it out of bounds, man. What we doing, offense? 3rd and 8. What we doing? Jayden Daniels in the pocket looking. Brandon Coleman got beat pretty quickly, and it was nothing you could really do. Dyami Brown out the back of the end zone. You know, it was nice that he at least caught the ball. Yeah, Brandon Coleman got beat pretty quickly, man. Slight overthrow by Jayden Daniels right there, but, you know. Brandon Coleman got beat by Kayvon right there. Not good. Brandon Coleman gets beat quickly by Kayvon. All right, we tied it at 12. It looks like we may actually have a kicker, 4-4. It looks like we may have a kicker. Now, granted, 3 of these have been very short. We have a 26, a 2 27s, and a 45, I think. But, hey, man, at least there's something. Looks like we have a kicker. Now, Brandon Coleman, I need you to block better than that, though. You got Jayden Daniels killed on that 3rd down play where he threw it out of the back of the end zone trying to hit Dyami Brown. Can't have that. Got to be better than that, Brandon Coleman. You got to get Jayden Daniels time to throw in that pocket, man. But it looks like we may have this kicker situation figured out, maybe. But 3 red zone trips resulting in field goals for all of them is inexcusable. Absolutely inexcusable. The Giants have scored touchdowns both times they've gone into the red zone. We haven't scored a single touchdown since we made it in the red zone today, and they've scored both times they were there. So, yeah, my boy Jamal Let Martellus said it looks like the kicker at least made it to week 3. It at least looks like we have a kicker for week 3. I don't know about long-term franchise quarterback type of stuff, but at least we have a kicker that could at least, we got a guy for week 3, man. Yeah, Brandon Coleman, I need to see better blocking than that, my boy. Got my boy Jayden Daniels hurt on that play. I'm looking at the replay, man. Kayvon got him. Kayvon got him. We need touchdowns, man. We're moving the ball. Time of possession, great. Converting 3rd downs, all nice. But we need touchdowns, man. Converting. We have had too many trips to the red zone to only have 12 points, man. We've been in the red zone, what, 3 times, and we only have 12 points right now? That's inexcusable. You at least got to get 1 touchdown out of those, man. You at least got to get 1 touchdown out of them, man. We got to finish drives. Ertz is one of 12 tight ends in NFL history to have at least 7,500 receiving yards. Well, it sounds like welcome to the Hall of Fame, Zach Ertz. That's what it sounds like to me. Sounds like welcome to the Hall of Fame, and we really appreciate you this year, man. We really need it. I don't know what we'd be doing in this game right now if it weren't for Zach Ertz. I like that play design by the Giants on that kickoff return. They just did an ISO on the right side. They just had an ISO on the right side. I like that. That boy Zach Ertz, man. Zach Ertz and Brian Robinson are having good days, man. I can't speak on a lot of people on this team right now, but Zach Ertz and Brian Robinson are having great days. Let's get right, though, defense. Can y'all show me a good defensive drive, please? First play goes incomplete. It wouldn't have gone anywhere even if he caught it. Doesn't matter. 2nd and 10. Come on, defense. Daniel Jones tried to throw a screen pass to Malik Neighbors. They're trying to get him the ball no matter what. I wish we did the same thing with Terry, but I guess Cliff Kingsbury wants to spread the ball around a little bit more. But Malik Neighbors is getting his high usage rate right now. Just like Jayden Daniels is taking a lot of hits as a quarterback, Malik Neighbors is taking hits as a receiver right now, taking a lot of them. Let's get it. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Get that pressure, man. Oh, good coverage. Was that Bobby Wagner in coverage? Good Bobby Wagner coverage? I haven't really heard that this season that much. I don't even know why Daniel Jones didn't throw that ball. That boy Malik Neighbors was open, man. Tripping. That boy Daniel Jones is tripping. We'll take it. 3rd and 10. Get off the field, defense. Get loud, stadium. Johnny Newton is out there on the field right now, y'all. We're seeing some Johnny Newton. We'll take it. Good coverage. That was Benjamin St. Juste with good coverage right there. I'll take it. That was the first, I would say, good defensive drive all season, you could argue. We finally forced our 3rd punt of the season. $7:45 left in 3rd. Let's go ahead and take this lead, offense. Y'all been doing a great job of holding on to the ball, and I want to see a nice return here. Okay, Olamide. Don't fumble. Don't fumble. Hold on to that ball. Good return by Olamide right there. Broken tackles made guys miss. Great return by Olamide right there. Yeah, Benjamin St. Juste right now, I wouldn't say he's a great corner at all, but he's the best we got. He's better than Michael Davis, as we've seen. You know what I'm saying? Emmanuel Forbes is hurt. We'll see when he gets back. Right now, Benjamin St. Juste is our best corner, which is a reason why he is our starting corner. Because even last week, Emmanuel Forbes and Noah Igbenogany were splitting snaps, and Benjamin St. Juste didn't even play at all. Michael Davis didn't get a single snap last week. It was just Emmanuel Forbes and Noah Igbenogany splitting snaps amongst each other, and Benjamin St. Juste was your one definitive outside corner that was starting. Now he looks like your best corner this game. He hasn't been, I wouldn't say great at all, but he's been our best corner. Benjamin St. Juste is really all we got right now, y'all. It's all we got right now corner-wise. Great return by Olamide Zaccheaus, though. Let me do some air horns for that return, man. That was an excellent return. Shouts out my boy Olamide for that one. Make sure y'all like up the stream if you haven't already. I really appreciate it, man. It means the world to me. Free for y'all, and it means the world to me. Make sure y'all like up that stream, man. Don't make me get Shia LaBeouf on you, man.
Just do it. Do it.
Make sure y'all leave that like on that stream, man. Let's get it, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go, man. Come on, let's get it, offense. I want to see points scored, man. Let's take a lead. It'd be nice to take a lead. Haven't had the lead since we went up 3-0. I'm seeing Bobby Wagner's having a better game today than he did last week. It hasn't been perfect, but he's been better. Defense finally had a good possession, man. Even though they did miss Malik Neighbors open at one point, and Daniel Jones just didn't throw it. My boy Grant Paulson brings up a good point. He said, so far the Giants have 5 sacks on Jayden Daniels, but a couple of them are rushing attempts for 0 yards. All of the sacks have come from players in New York's back 7, meaning that they're designing pressures up and win more than winning up front. All right, little screen pass to Terry McLaurin went absolutely nowhere. Trying to get him involved. I prefer if we got him involved on slants, please. Can we get him involved moving the ball forward? Shouts out to Bobby Wagner, though. He's having a pretty good game. Benjamin St. Juste is having has had a good game as well. And again, I want to shout out Olamide for that return, man. All right, let's go. 2nd and 13. Ugly start on first down, but we've overcome those this game. Was that a catch? They're going to say that wasn't a catch? Was that a catch? I thought that was a catch. Was that not in bounds? I thought that was in bounds. That looked like that was in bounds to me. No way you didn't get that second foot down, man. Hold on. Oh, he got it down. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. He got both feet down. He got both feet down. You look at his toe tap. He got it. He got it. He definitely got it down. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. It wasn't the best of throws, but, you know, I mean, it's there. Terry McLaurin, I don't know. Don't make me nervous like that again. Don't make me nervous like that again. That should just be a wide open first down catch, man. We shouldn't be even having to challenge this. Unless Terry McLaurin, chess not checkers, let me make it look like I didn't catch this so the Giants could be forced to use a timeout. I see where you're going with this. I'm just joking. I know he didn't think that at all. Loving what I'm seeing so far from the offense overall. Oh, shouts out to Ref the District for pointing this out too. On one of those Zach Ertz throws that was like almost 20 yards, before the snap, Jayden Daniels did a good job of pointing out a linebacker that was blitzing, which allowed the offensive line to basically make sure that they had that part assigned and blocked. And then that allowed Jayden Daniels to have time to throw that ball to Zach Ertz for that first down. So Jayden Daniels showing a little bit of veteran nuance. I would like it if he threw the ball out of bounds in situations where it's like it's either sack or throw the ball out of bounds, go ahead and throw it out of bounds. But he's still showing some stuff here, though. But yeah, I don't know why Brian DeBall is, I don't know why he's challenging this. It took a really quick, easy replay to know that Terry McLaurin obviously caught that. Live, I wasn't sure, but once you see like the first replay, you're good to go. You know he caught that. Let's go, man. Come on, offense. Let's keep it going. That's a first down, if I've ever seen it. Brian Robinson is just 15 yards away from 100 yards rushing. He's had one 100-yard rushing game previously so far in his career. That's interesting. as many good games as it feels like that Brian Robinson has had, he hasn't necessarily rushed for 100 yards multiple times. It's only been once. Now, overall, he's had 100 yards several times because of his receiving ability, with him being involved in the passing game. But like running the ball on the ground, he hasn't had that yet. He hasn't had a 100-yard rushing game yet. It looks like he's probably going to get it today. It looks like my boy Brock Bowers is having a great game. I love to hear it. All right, offense, 1st and 10. Oh, no. What is this, 3rd and 1? Very short 3rd and 1 right here. I mean, just running with Brian Robinson. Wait, how did he escape that? Wait a minute. How did Brian Robinson get out of that? Wait a minute. How did he get out of that? Oh, no. George Kittle carted to the locker room. What was that? How did he escape that? What was that? Nah, Brian Robinson is slow, though, but I'll take it. I will take it, though. I will take it. I will gladly take it, man. I don't know what that was, but hey, he got it. I just said he hasn't had a 100. He's only had one 100 rushing yard game so far in his career. He has 2 now. All right, the run game is opening up. Little 8-yard run. We're making their defense look like our defense right now. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. Shouts out B-Rob for that run. I don't know what that was, and he was slow at the end, but great job there, man. All right, 2nd and 4. Another Austin Eckler. Austin Eckler is making guys miss. That was not a 1st down run that he just got, the way that it was blocked. He made like 2 guys miss with shiftiness right there. Brian Robinson has the bigger highlights, but Austin Eckler is giving me the, ooh, what was that? You know what I'm saying? He's giving you that stank face when he runs, man. That boy Austin Eckler is running his tail off today. He's been extremely elusive. I'm surprised because when I watched his tape from what he did last year with the Chargers, I was like, I don't know if he still has it in him or not. But boy, he's looking crazy right now. I'll tell you that. Austin Eckler's running really well. And we're just going to keep running the ball. They haven't stopped us. It's gone for at least 5 yards every run. Why stop now? Thank you for not overthinking it like Eric Bieniemy and Cliff Kingsbury. No, not Cosme. Not Cosme, man. Please not Cosme, man. Not Cosme, man. Please not Cosme, man. But now Austin Eckler's running his tail off right now. I gotta salute that. And I gotta salute Cliff Kingsbury again for not overthinking it. Yo, Austin Eckler's going crazy though, man. Also, Brian Robinson's running his tail off right now, and I said this after the Buccaneers game. Our best position group right now is probably our running backs, and I love Alvin Kamara touchdown versus the Cowboys is so great for me on so many levels. First of all, it makes Cowboys sad. It makes their fans, it makes their team sad, everybody. But Alvin Kamara is also from Atlanta, so I always root for him, especially when they play the Falcons because I hate the Falcons. So a guy from Atlanta doing the Falcons dirty, love it. But then he just broke 2 tackles to get a touchdown against the Cowboys. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Loving what I'm seeing right now. But I know a lot of people are praising Brian Robinson because he does look really good right now. But don't sleep on Austin Eckler's running his tail off too, man. the better overall game, but Austin Eckler that boy Austin Eckler running his tail off, man. Brian Robinson, Austin Eckler right now, man. Thank goodness for them. From what I'm seeing right now, John Com said that Michael Dieter is coming in at right guard, so with Samuel Cosme hurt, hopefully it's not long term. Hopefully maybe it's like a play. But man, the way we've been running the ball, I do not want Samuel Cosme out there gone too long, man. Talk to him, man. Oh, he got poked in the eye? He got poked in the eye? Oh, I love that. The whole stadium erupts whenever they show replays of the Saints scoring on the Cowboys. I love that. Let's go. 2nd and goal. I want touchdown, y'all. I demand touchdown. False start on who, man? What's going on? Y'all can't keep doing this, man. Yo. Nick, man, come on now. Come on, y'all. What's going on? What is going on? And it's crazy, too, because these penalties are coming after TV timeouts. They're coming after either a timeout that we called or a TV timeout. What is going on? 2nd and goal still, though. Very manageable. Brian Robinson trying to show some agility, but it wasn't much he could do. And Samuel Cosme's back in after a one play. Nick, man, you got to talk to me, man. What's going on? That false start really hurt, man. That false start hurt. But it looks like Samuel Cosme's coming back into the game. All right, come on. Third and goal. Can I please get a touchdown from y'all, man? Can we please get a touchdown? Let Jayden Daniels do his thing. Andrew Wiley got beat quickly. Flag on the defense? Flag on the defense. Yep, Luke McCaffrey said it's on the defense. I saw Luke McCaffrey point at the defense. He was like, man, they holding me. Oh, it's on offense. Never mind. Lord have mercy, man. Andrew Wiley got whooped immediately. This is ridiculous, man. I don't think people are really appreciating how great Jayden Daniels' pocket awareness is right now and his ability to run out of that pocket when everything is terrible, bro. I don't think y'all are seeing how quick pressure is getting to Jayden Daniels and he's finding a way to get out of it. I don't think people are really appreciating what Jayden Daniels is doing on some of these plays right now. I don't think people are appreciating it. But Lord have mercy, man. What's going on? Should I say, Austin? I'm upset about the offense not scoring touchdowns, but I still got to take the time to thank Austin CYBORG for going 5 of 5 on field goals today. This time from 29. You got to score touchdowns, man. I mean, we were really efficient last game, too. That's the crazy part. It felt like last week against the Buccaneers, every time we got close to the end zone, we scored a touchdown. I don't know what's going on, man. But as of right now, Brian Robinson and Austin Eckler, 22 carries, 161 rushing yards, 3 receptions for 23 yards. Brian Robinson has runs of 32 and 40 yards so far. Shouts out to them, man. Shouts out to them for carrying the offense right now. So the hold was on Samuel Cosme because Andrew Wiley got beat so bad. That is terrible. Andrew Wiley got beat so bad that Samuel Cosme had to come over and hold to get a holding penalty. That's crazy. That's crazy, Wiley. That's crazy. Gotta find a franchise right tackle, man. He's all right. He's not the worst, but he's also not the answer. I don't know what's going on with the Jets, but it shouldn't be that hard, man. I swear the Titans aren't that good. But then, I mean, the nerve of me talking right now. Yeah, Fred Warner's an instant Hall of Famer. Fred Warner's a Hall of Famer today. You might as well just go ahead and wrap that up. Might as well just go ahead and wrap that up, man. And I know we're a new team, but these pre-snap penalties and stuff like that, terrible. But shouts out to Brian Robinson and Austin Eckler right now, carrying the offense. I'll take it. I will take it. At least we're scoring points, I guess. But this sucks, man. That boy Derek Carr is having the elite season right now, though. Like, if we had to have MVP votes right now, Derek Carr right now has the best stats. He has the best stats right now. I appreciate Anthony Lynn, man. Anthony Lynn making his impression felt on this team. That boy Anthony Lynn is you can feel his presence on this team through this run game right now. Austin CYBORG has made 5 field goals today, the most in a single game by a Washington kicker since Dustin Hopkins in week 3 of the 2016 season. The 2016 season, man. That's terrible, bro. But at least he's making his kicks, man. Come on, offense. Y'all got to get it together. Defense, show me what y'all showed me last time y'all won the field. Which is crazy, too, because they've had, you know, they had a good play. They had a good drive last drive. Let me see something. All right. After like a 1-yard run in 2nd and 9, it looked like Bobby Wagner in on the tackle again. Let's go. 2nd and 9 defense. Come on. It's time to get right. If this is when y'all, if last possession is when the switch finally flipped and y'all finally learned how to play defense, that's cool with me, man. Better late than never, man. Let's go ahead and get it. Let's get to him right now. No pressure. Receiver open. Typical. Benjamin St. Juste allows a reception to Malik Neighbors. Nobody could cover Malik Neighbors right now. Where's the pressure, man? This man is only halfway decent when he has forever in the pocket. Come on, defense. Come on, man. Hopefully a switch flipped. No pressure still. Still no pressure. Good coverage. St. Juste. Hey, man. Malik Davis has gotten the better of him a little bit, but St. Juste he's showing you something a little bit at least. St. Juste is showing us a little something. But 5 red zone drives, 5 field goals makes 0 sense, though. But yeah, Benjamin St. Juste got beat a couple of times, but overall a good game. Benjamin St. Juste is our defensive MVP right now. He's our defensive MVP right now, I would say. Easily. Because I'm not seeing nothing from Jonathan Allen and Deron Payne. That Cleveland Farrell sack earlier was because of Deron Payne pressure. That's all I've noticed. Nothing else from those guys. Oh, my Lord, the run fits. I saw that, too. Before the play even ended up with that many yards, I saw Jonathan Allen, it looked like, went from one gap and did a swim move to the other, allowed that hole wide open. Frankie Louvu crashed down and missed. Hold on, let me see the replay. Yeah, it looked like, no, that was Deron Payne. Deron Payne went to his left instead of his right. He could have been right there if he wanted to. Frankie Louvu misses the play right there. Like, golly. And Calvin Ridley is apparently having a ridiculous day from what I'm seeing on Twitter. Come on, defense. Come on, man. What's going on? Come on, defense. Figure it out. Figure it out. Delayed run. Stop allowing all these yards, man. Frankie Louvu missed a tackle the previous play, but he made the tackle that play, even though it's 5 yards down the field. So now it's like 2nd and 5 for the Giants right now. I don't know what's going on with the game cast over here on y'all screen. I don't know why that's so delayed. Maybe I can refresh it real quick. Yeah, there you go. I refreshed it. It's good to go. 2nd and 6 for the Giants right now, man. Frankie Louvu missed a tackle earlier, but I don't know what's going on with Jeremy Chin. I was really excited about us getting him, but he has not played well yet at all, man. All right, good job corralling. That time, Joe Wood Jr. told the defense they're running the ball. We had so many people ready for them to run that ball, that play. You could tell they were like, you just going to have to throw it on us on this play. That 2nd down play, they was like, you just going to have to throw it. Into the 3rd quarter, it looks like it's about to be like 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. What is going on, though, man? Where's the pressure, though? At least we got a kicker that makes these kicks. But 5 of 5, 5 times in the red zone, no touchdowns is the same. But at least we're making the kicks. But golly, man. Can y'all get y'all... It's something about these run fits that's not working. I mean, we just had that run stop right there, but we sold out against that run. I don't know if y'all noticed, but it looked like we had like 8 guys ready for that. We had like 8 guys looking like they were ready to stop that run from what I saw. So, I mean, only if Joe Witt Jr. knows for sure before the play is even called that the Giants will run the ball is the only time we stop the run. Other than that, I haven't really seen it. We're not winning one-on-ones right now in the run game. I'm not seeing good run fits. Only when we overload the box, I'm seeing us stop the run. And that's not good enough, man. That's not good enough. I don't know where Jonathan Allen and Deron Payne have been this game, but I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it at all. Been pushed around like rag dolls. It's not good. 93 and 94 past their prime. I still believe in them, but it's not. It has not been good. I swear this Giants O-line isn't that great. I know they not one of the best O-lines in the NFL, man. Defensive coordinator up in the booth and don't see anything sad. Head coach's defensive coordinator sad. Come on, man. Let's get right. Let's get right, y'all. Little boy, the Saints are killing the Cowboys right now. They have the ball and everything, too. Up 41-19 with the ball. 49ers going out bad to the Vikings. Patriots beat... Are the Patriots just actually good? They beat the Bengals, and I know the Bengals aren't, like, that good, but they still beat the Bengals, and they're beating the Seahawks right now. I don't know what's going on. And Jayden Daniels and Malik Neighbors, I know y'all friends and all, but hey, man, this ain't the time. Before and after the game, but not in the middle of the game, man. Jamin Davis at home like, see, can't pass rush without me. Good point. I don't know why after the performance Jamin Davis had last week that he's not playing this week. I have zero idea. Come on, defense, get off this field. Come on, defense. Camera flip again. Camera flip. Let's get right. False start. False start. It looks like they would have had Daniel Jones, too. But I don't know, though. Maybe after the penalty, the Giants O-line stopped blocking. Hard to tell. All right, 3rd and 11, defense. Same thing. Let me restart it. Go again. Let's go. Make sure y'all leave a like, man. Let's get hype. 3rd and 11. Get off the field right now. Put together a really good offensive drive. Hopefully, you know, best case scenario, a touchdown. We may get something going here, man. That boy Derek Carr talking his talk, man. Not only is he playing well, but he's talking trash and celebrating and stuff. What's going on? Well, let's go, defense. Come on, man. 3rd and 11. Come on now. 3rd and 11. 3rd and 11. Get him. All right, underneath throw. Just rally. That's it. That's it. They're probably going to go for that 4th down, though. I would be surprised if they don't go for that 4th down. I would be very surprised. Very surprised they don't go for this 4th down. Come on, defense. 4th and 3. Y'all better get right because they're going for it. I'm telling you right now, they're going for it. They are not kicking that ball. They are not kicking that ball. 4th and 3. Get off this field. Make a play. Oh, man. No egg Benogany, man. He got beat that one. 1-on-1 got beat. Man. We still got people out here covering Malik Neighbors 1-on-1. Lord have mercy, man. It's about that time to start moving the defense, you know, moving your resources over to that Sanford Steel side to where a safety can help or something, because this is bad. This is bad. Come on, defense. Y'all know they're going for it on 4th downs. They don't have a kicker, so you gotta, hey, make a play, man. 1st and 10. Looks like a Daniel Jones keeper off the read option. That boy gonna get hurt. Keep running like that. I know he's a big guy, though, but golly. 5-yard run on the keeper by Daniel Jones off the read option. Aiden Hutchinson has 5 sacks right now, y'all. 5 sacks this game so far. Game not even over. Aiden Hutchinson has 5 sacks against that Detroit Lions offensive line. I mean, offensive line, yeah. All right, 2nd and 5. Stop him. He got more yards on that than he should have, but at least it's 3rd and 2. Again, y'all have to be out there for at least another 2 downs. The refs did. It did look like a delay of game on that 4th down one, though. I don't know how they let that go off, but it is what it is. Come on, y'all. Come on, defense. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 2 about. 3rd and 2 about. No way. No way there's a flag. I thought that was good coverage. So y'all missed the Giants delay a game on 4th down, but you see the pass interference? I mean, he did hold a little bit. He held a little bit. He held a little bit, but I don't think it was that serious, though. I mean, if you're going to miss the delay a game on 4th down for the Giants, if you're going to hold your whistle on that delay a game, come on, man. Malik Neighbors is clearly the offense right now. Malik Neighbors is the offense right now. I still don't understand why we're just leaving guys on man coverage islands with this guy. But, hey, that's their strategy, I guess. Good play by Luvu. I mean, he's still running, but at least Luvu got there early. Good job by Luvu there. All right, come on, defense. Time to buckle down, man. Pick 6 would be really nice right now. That would be perfect. That would be perfect right now. Come on, defense. Let's get right, man. Come on, man. My boy Jay said almost every route Malik Neighbors has run has been a curl route. That's a good point. Not all of them, but most of them have been. It's been bad. Still haven't stopped it. Oh, Malik Neighbors drop. Benjamin St. Juste with decent coverage. Not great coverage, but we'll take the drop. Third and goal. Come on, defense. We'll take it. Come on, defense. He is staring down his receivers, too. He's staring at them the whole time. Good point. But there's no pressure. Come on, y'all. Third and goal. Come on, defense. That's delay a game, in my opinion. Oh, just easy touchdown. Just easy touchdown on Mike Sanders still. That's their third touchdown, man. Third touchdown. Terrible, 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 man. Mike Sanders still got beat, man. They finally looked at somebody other than Malik Neighbors, and it's just... But that should have been delayed game, which is just crazy, but the refs don't care about us, so... I've given up on depending on the refs to call any penalties in our favor. They're going for it. 2 points again. The commentators are saying that was Noah Benagini that got beat on for that touchdown, but that was definitely Mike Sanders still, man. Drop on 2-point conversion, man. Boy. Can we cover? Can we please cover somebody? Yeah, this is exactly why you got to score touchdowns. Lord have mercy, man. I mean, he was beat bad that play, too. That was wide open. I don't know if the coaches told him to play with that inside leverage, but he just gave him the outside so easily. Thank goodness they're dropping catches, man, because this could be even worse. Come on, defense. Y'all have been terrible today, man. Offense, we need something, man. It's 11 minutes left. We still got a lot of game left, but golly. Defense just can't get off the field, man. I feel like them losing their kicker was worse for us. Now they going for it on field goals and on fourth down and getting touchdowns rather than just kicking field goals, man. Not looking good on defense, y'all. Not looking good. I got to do the wham again. I'm also going to go ahead and boo the refs for a little bit because delay games, not calling them, but they're going to call the pass interferences on us. Thanks a lot, refs, even in our own home stadium. Even after Dan Snyder sold the team. Thank you. But Mike Sanders, still, you got to be better on that play, man. I don't know if Joe Witt Jr. and those guys told him to play with inside leverage, but I didn't like that. And that's crazy, too, because on that play, we brought 8, and Daniel Jones still had time to make that throw. That is crazy. That man, Joe Witt Jr. is blitzing, and we still can't get pressure. I blame the D-line at this point. I just don't understand how we're not getting pressure sending 8 at Daniel Jones, though. What's the point of sending the pressure? What is the point of sending the pressure there? I'm looking at the replay right now. We look like we were bringing 8 and literally brought 8, and Daniel Jones still had enough time for them to run an out route. I'm so confused. What is happening with the 8 that we're bringing? I mean, Lord have mercy. I'm just looking at the replay over and over again because I have it on Twitter right now, and I just keep looking at it. I'm not understanding. I actually think Cliff and Joe are calling good games. Team just isn't executing. The plays are there to be made. I mean, I can't even be mad at Joe Witt Jr. blitzing and sending 8 because the D-line isn't getting any pressure at all. The D-line isn't getting there, so Joe Witt Jr. was like, all right, y'all don't want to do it. I guess we'll send some linebackers, some DBs. And again, I agree. I think Cliff Kingsbury's had a pretty good job, done a pretty good job with play calling as well. Other than 2 questionable calls, like that one 3rd and 4 in the third and goal. Hey, penalty on the Giants. We'll take it. We'll start the drive on the 40-yard line. Yeah, at this point, we got to lean the defense towards Malik Neighbors, man. But then again, you just saw that when we send 8, and we you know, even if we focus on Malik Neighbors, another receiver could just make a play. Come on, offense. Let's get it, man. Come on, y'all. I don't care about a rebuild. You shouldn't be this bad. Come on, offense. Let's get it, man. Offense. A play to Olamide. I don't know if Terry McLaurin was supposed to do a better job blocking there. I don't know whose fault that was, but that went 0 for 0 yards. Just to let y'all know, the streak for Daniel Jones gets reset. 2 passing touchdowns on the day. Shouts out to Authentic for this one. With 2 next week, he can end his 40 straight regular season career game streak of not having 2 passing touchdowns in back-to-back games. That's crazy. So after having 2 touchdown throws today, if he does it next week, it'll be the first time in 40 games that he's done it back-to-back. All right, good throw. Good throw. Jayden Daniels having to scramble around. Man, Shay just sent me a text saying, thank you for giving us Gibson. Lord have mercy, man. So Antonio Gibson must be having a great game for the Patriots right now, which I'm not surprised about. I still believe in Antonio Gibson. I know a lot of fans are done with him. I've never stopped believing in Antonio Gibson, and the Patriots are showing you what you're supposed to do with him. I'm not surprised. 3rd and 5, we got to convert this. There's no way we throw the defense back out there again, man. There's no way we throw the defense back out there in this situation. They're only rushing 3. They're only rushing 3, and they still got the Daniel Jones. I mean, Jayden Daniels. They just rushed 3 and got a sack, y'all. I think it's a penalty on the Giants, though, but, I mean, they sent 3. I think I saw that Brandon Coleman got hurt on that play too, which sucks. All right, Jayden Daniels. Good throw. Good throw. Noah Brown play. Was Noah Brown touched? I don't know. All right, Jayden Daniels starting to cook up. Noah Brown open in the middle. We need that. We need a receiver that can get open, man. My boy Keith with the big time donation to the Cash App, man. Appreciate that. He said, love what you're doing. Keep going and getting better. Man, appreciate the love, man, to the Cash App. Much, much appreciated, man. Hopefully, the Commanders can go and score a touchdown for you, my dog, man. Appreciate that. Another Terry McLaurin screen. Again, shouts out to my boy Keith for the donation to the Cash App. Hey, Rico, you got to stop live streaming. When we play, we lose every time you do. It's like, nah. Man, we got to get it together, man. What's going on? Shouts out to Noah Brown for that catch, though. That wasn't the most accurate ball, and it had a lot. I mean, hey, one positive is that Jayden Daniels can put some. He has a little rocket to his arm. People talking about he didn't have a strong arm. I saw a lot of strength in that arm right there, man. Throw it back the opposite way, wide open. I like that play design and play call. I like that play. I told you Cliff Kingsbury is calling a good game. I told you Cliff is he's had a couple of plays where it's like, I don't know. But overall, he has been calling great plays, man. Austin Eckler has been, I mean, Cliff Kingsbury has been calling a game. Yeah, that boy Austin Eckler gave that boy a knee to the chest, boy. A flying knee to the chest, man. Good play design, though. You had somebody else open too, John Bates, unless that was like part of the play. You wanted Austin Ekeler to get that ball from the very jump, and you wanted John Bates out there to block, but John Bates was even open on that play after all of that. Great play call and play design by Cliff Kingsbury there. Can we please score a touchdown here? That boy Cliff Kingsbury called one right there, man. And I believe Cliff Kingsbury has been calling plays to set that up for later. I love it. I love it. That was almost as good as the Antonio Brown. Oh yeah, the kick to the face. The kick to the face play. Come on, offense. We need this, man. We need this. Yo, come on, man. These penalties, dog. Cosme, where did you think you were going? What were you doing, man? What was that? What was that, Samuel Cosme? Where were you going, sir? Every time we've gotten to the red zone, some type of false start or something stupid. Whew, thank goodness that hit the ground. What is going on? All right, we're like second and goal from like the 11-yard line after whatever that just was. I don't even know how to describe that play by play. But just to let y'all know, George Kittle was carted to the locker room. So if you have George Kittle in your fantasy team, just be aware. Come on, man. These false starts are killing us though, dog. Come on, man. Second and goal from like the 10 or 11. Let's go, man. Second and goal. I want to see some good stuff, man. Please. Jayden Daniels fighting for his life again. I don't know if there's just not a receiver open while he's having to take off like this, but now it is third and goal. And I know we're not going for it if we don't get it. So we can we please score a touchdown? You said Kittle came back into the game? Really? Because I just saw a tweet about him getting carted off again, but is that it? He came back? Come on, third and goal. We need this offense. Please, man. Come on, man. Please, man. Oh, my Lord. Another false start, dog. Their D-line is not that scary, man. Come on, man. What is happening? I mean, what does Cliff Kingsbury even call right now? What play does Cliff Kingsbury even draw up for this, man? What do you call? Nothing you could do there. I feel like Jayden Daniels just threw that away so that, you know, he doesn't get sacked and make it a harder field goal for Austin CYBORG. I think he just threw that one away, man. But this is terrible. Is it time to start blaming Bobby Johnson, who we signed over as our offensive lines coach from the Giants? Is it time to start blaming him? Man, as exciting as that drive was, to come away with only 3 points again is sickening, bro. This is bad. Field goals galore, man. But hey, our kicker's 6 of 6. Our kicker, 6 of 6. Austin Seibert has set a new single-game franchise record with 6 made field goals. We need to be ashamed of ourselves. That is not a record you ever want. Not like he has much to work with. The line is mid at best. Yeah, the O-line is definitely the reason we're not scoring points like we should right now. Definitely can blame the offensive line more than anybody else. I would argue the running back group right now is our best group on the entire team, best position. I would say the offensive line is selling us probably the most on this team right now. I don't know. It's a lot of blame to go around, especially on that defensive side of the ball on every level. And even special teams. Special teams kickoff coverage has not been good, but I mean, at least, that I know that offensive line has been selling us, man. Should have picked up the kicker in fantasy. Yeah, man. If you have the chance to, go pick up Austin Seibert. As bad as our red zone offense is right now, this offensive line selling. That's terrible. That's crazy, too. Austin Seibert's first game with us, and he sets a franchise record with 6 made field goals in one game. First game with us. Just I want to remind y'all of that. He just got here. Terrible, man. That is not a good thing. We were just at the 6-yard line. We were at the 6-yard line and had to kick a field goal because of 2 false starts, man. That's ridiculous, man. Now, granted, a lot of these kicks are really short, but man. The 6th one was from 33, I think. Lord have mercy, man. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know. Offensive line, man, you got to do better because Cliff Kingsbury is having a pretty good day, in my opinion. This is ridiculous, man. Got to be better than this. My boy, Mr. CB with the donation again. The O-line glitching in the red zone. I don't know. Yeah, as soon as we cross that 20-yard line, our offense just forgets how to do anything. Our offensive line forgets how to play football. False starts in the red zone every drive is insane. I've never heard of something like that. That's like a new achievement. It's a bad one, but I've never heard of that. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. False starts in the red zone every drive is insane. I've never heard of something like that. I've never heard of something like that. And it's not like we just have a bunch of rookies on the O-line. Granted, this is a new team that's been put together recently this offseason, but these are veterans that are getting false start penalties. There's no excuse. I don't care how new this offense is as a whole. All right. Well, if Giants able to just, it looks like they just able to run the ball like it's nothing. Let's get right, though, man. He said touchdowns are overrated. All right, defense. Come on, man. All right, 3rd and short. 3rd and short. I'm not very comfortable with this. We have not been good on 3rd downs no matter how long, no matter how short. I'm not any more confident in this than anything else, man. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little scared. 3rd and 1, I'm a little frightened right now. I'm a little frightened. Not very comfortable. I'm saying people say go ahead and trade Jonathan Allen and Deron Payne. Trade both of them. Is that what I'm saying? Rico, we're playing Daniel Jones and Todd in the 4th. That's a shame, right? So was that was on Frankie Louvu, wasn't it? It looked like it. Yeah, he jumped way too early. Frankie Louvu jumped extremely early there. He tried to time it. He almost timed it well, but it is bad. He said, "I'm frightened. I'm very frightened. Yeah, I'm not comfortable right now. I'm not feeling very good inside." 10 penalties for 69 yards is insane, bro. All right, man. Come on, get pressure, man. Good coverage. Good coverage. St. Juice, man. Best corner we got. St. Juice, best corner we got. All we got right now, it feels like. Best corner we got easily right now. Good job, St. Juice. He got his head turned around. I mean, it was zone coverage or whatever that was, but good job getting his head turned around. Good job, man. Woo, because Percy Butler was late. Percy Butler wouldn't have gotten there in time. Shouts out to Benjamin St. Juice for saving us, man. Let's go, man. 2nd and 10. Come on, defense. All right, 3rd and 1. They didn't get anywhere. I mean, 1 yard gain on 2nd and 10. Now it's 3rd and 8. 3rd and 9. Let's go, man. Come on. This stop right here. This stop right here. Force them to punt. 3rd and 8. Force them to punt, man. Come on now. They're not even across the 50-yard line, so they're not even considering going for it yet. Come on. One last stop, man. It feels like. One last stop. It feels like one last stop is all we need. But Benjamin St. Juice playing his tail off, man. We need you right now on this play, probably. We probably need you on this play. 3rd and 7, get pressure. Oh, my Lord. St. Juice behind Malik Neighbors. Big gain. Terribly big gain. Oh, my Lord. Just like it's easy. As soon as you get a man a compliment, yep. As soon as you compliment him, man. Come on, man. Malik Neighbors is literally the offense. I'm not understanding why we have not gotten to the point that we make sure we have somebody else looking at that guy, dog. What's the flag now? Please be on the Giants so we can move them back a little bit. I mean, but even so, it doesn't matter at this point. They're not going to kick a field goal anyway. Legal shift offense. Can we decline it? No, I don't want the penalty. I don't want a 5-yard penalty. Our defense sucks right now. I prefer 2nd and 9 over 1st and 15, man. I don't want a penalty. Can we decline that? Please? Please, please, man. Can we please decline that? Man. Yeah, Jonathan Allen, Deron Payne, man. We're paying them all that money for nothing right now. Hey, man, I wish we could have declined that penalty, man. I'm scared. I'm scared, man. 1st and 10, 1st and 15 from the defense, man. Let's go. Run the ball right up the middle. Immediate stop. They blew the play, did. They blew the play, did. They blew the play, didn't they? Did they not? Daniel Jones has 174 yards and Malik Neighbors has almost 130. That's insane. That's insane, man. Let's look at the stats, man. Box score. Let's go look at that. Yep, 174. Malik Neighbors, 123. All right, good stop right there. Good stop right there. One-on-one coverage right now. All right, it's 3rd and long again, y'all. Can we get off the field, man? Can we get off the field, please? Please, I'm not playing the defense sound no more. Every time I throw up this little defensive sign, and with the sound and everything, with Jonathan Allen hyping up the crowd on the stream, it's not working. I'm done. I'm done. 3rd and 10. Let's get a stop, y'all. I'm done making noise for y'all. Just get a stop and we'll celebrate. Daniel Jones, y'all can't tackle him? Y'all keep giving like these little bit of extra yards to where they actually can think about going forward on 4th down. Y'all are doing it to yourselves. They're going for it. They don't have a field goal kicker. And those extra yards that they got from y'all missing tackles is what set us up. Can't cover, can't tackle. 4th and 4. Come on, 4th and 4. I'm not making no noise for y'all on this stream. I'm not doing the defense sound. Let's just stop them. Oh, he dropped it. Our defense sucks. We suck. This is the type of game where Giants fans, or at least the Giants team, are going to legitimize having Daniel Jones as a quarterback. And they may try to keep him longer because of this. That's the one positive. Shouts out to the home crowd, man. I can't even say 4th down stop, but hey, we got the ball back. I'm not going to say we got a 4th down stop there because that was completely Neighbors just wide open dropping it. But offense, this is where Jayden Daniels, Cliff Kingsbury run that 2-minute offense, run that hurry-up offense. This is where Jayden Daniels cooks. I want to see us ball out in his element. Y'all saw last game in garbage time when we started to run the 2-minute offense where Jayden Daniels started to look really good. I want to see the same thing now. We're going into the 2-minute warning after a half-a-yard loss. I would say, I guess, 2nd and 10, 2nd and 11. We pitched the ball out to, I think that was Brian Robinson. He didn't get anywhere. Boy, Malik Neighbors folded, man. We'll take it. We will take it. Thank goodness. Just saved us, man. That boy just saved us. My boy Chris with the donation, man. Appreciate that. He said, okay, what we doing? Hey, man, first of all, appreciate the donation. But secondly, I think it's time to open up the offense. Y'all saw in garbage time last week when Dan Quinn finally gave Cliff Kingsbury the go, the green light to run the offense you want to run. Hurry up offense, do what you got to do, and they looked really good. And yeah, our receivers are not able to block right now. Our receivers are not blocking well on outside runs and screens. I don't like it right now. I'm not liking it. Terrible. Not good. I feel sorry for Cliff Kingsbury because you can tell he wants that to be a part of the offense, but these guys aren't performing. These guys are not doing what they have to do. Come on, y'all. That 2-minute offense, man, I'm telling you. Because Logan Paulson brought up a great point. He brought up the point that, you know, you could tell by the end of that last game against the Buccaneers that Cliff Kingsbury probably always wants to run a hurry-up, college-like offense out of shotgun like he did at the end where we were moving the ball so easily against the Buccaneers at the end of the game. But if we do that all of the time and we go 3 and out quickly, then the defense will be on the field a lot and they'll be tired. But I think now is the time where you can actually go ahead and run that. Just go ahead. Just go ahead and run that 2-minute offense. Go crazy. That's where Jayden Daniels is at his best. I feel like that's what Cliff Kingsbury can get in his bag as well. This is the time to make a play. And the Cleveland Browns just got a safety sack on Trevor Lawrence. What is going on? My boy Michael Phillips said they make you buy the whole seat, but you only need the edge. That's so stupid. Boy, Malik Neighbors, I appreciate you. If we end up winning this game, boy, Boy, I know even if we win this game, man, Adam Peters going to be mad. Adam Peters going to be so mad in that tunnel. My boy Brock Bowers with 4 straight catches on a drive right now for the Raiders. I love to hear it. Come on, Commanders. Come on, Commanders. Let's go. 2nd and 10. Let's get it, man. Taking a shot, maybe? Noah Brown wide open over the middle. Field goal range. Run the clock. Giants have 3 timeouts. Run that clock, man. Boy, we might need you for a 7th time, Austin Seibert. That's a lot to ask of you, but we may need you for a 7th time. We may need you for a 7th time, but keep that offense wide open, though. This ain't the time to just run it up the A-gap, chewing the clock only. You can still pass the ball right now. We are not close enough for a field goal. Shouts out to Noah Brown, man. We needed that. We needed that. Right now, Noah Brown looks like our #1 receiver, him and Zach Ertz. Zach Ertz and Noah Brown are our two best, or at least most productive receivers right now. Ooh, nice little screen to Olamide. Nice little screen to Olamide for like a gain of 7 to 8. Looking at 2nd and 2, 2nd and 3, something like that. Boy, we wouldn't be here without Noah Brown, dog. Shouts out to getting Noah Brown. We needed this. We needed this. We needed Noah Brown so bad. Let's go, man. Come on, offense. 2nd and 2. Come on, man. Let's do it. No overtime. I want a touchdown, dog. I'm sorry. We need a touchdown. Need a touchdown because I don't trust the defense to stop the Giants for any amount of time. I wouldn't be surprised if this Giants player on the ground right now is faking it to hold the clock a little bit. It looks like are the Raiders about to potentially try to beat the Ravens? What's going on? Is the NFL upside down right now? Raiders, Ravens close? What's going on? San Francisco loses to Minnesota? What, is the NFL upside down, man? Somebody let me know something. Man, great throw by Jayden Daniels right there on that throw to Noah Brown, though. Let's not skip over that. Also got to praise the offensive line for that, too. But that was a dart from Jayden Daniels. We needed that. Boy, we needed that one, man. Thank you, Noah Brown. Man, this field is eating Giants players. Yeah, it is. If that injury is real, yeah, this field is killing them. I'm still amazed that Malik Neighbors dropped that, bro. That's crazy. Now your best friend about to take over. Well, one of your close friends. I wouldn't say best friend because Ayuk I still think is one of Jayden Daniels' closest friends. B-Rob, handoff up the middle. Great blocking. It's hard to bring him down. Gaining more yards. We'll take it. We're looking good. We're looking good. B-Rob is running his tail off right now. And the offensive line is giving them lanes, man. All right, the Giants got to use another timeout. And the Bucks just beat the Lions, so, hey, that tells you that the Bucks are a really good team that we lost to last week. But, I mean, there's no consolation prize when you look this bad against not only a Giants team, but the injured New York Giants that we're looking at right now with all of the injuries that they've had throughout this game. I don't think the Buccaneers game is over, but people are tweeting about the fact that it looks like it's probably going to end up being over. Come on, man. It's 1st and 10. Be smart. Be smart. We're in field goal range. Be smart. Jayden Daniels, keeper. Staying in bounds, too. I don't like him taking that hit, but him staying in bounds to force the Giants to take a timeout, I'm not mad at it. First and goal. They said he was out of bounds there? Well, then he might as well just ran out at that point. Unnecessary hit. Yeah, he did get tackled out of bounds. I'm not going to lie. Read option, man. We got a quarterback that we could do that with a straight face right now. We have the read option wide open. Read option is wide open right now. We need that, man. But we need them. Thank goodness. Why are we not ready to snap the ball? That boy Jayden Daniels is different, man. Brian Robinson running his tail off, man. Brian Robinson is running his tail off. Jayden Daniels. We wouldn't be here without Jayden Daniels. We wouldn't be here without Brian Robinson. And we would not be here without Noah Brown right now either. Zach Ertz, too. Shouts out to him. Shouts out to Zach Ertz, man. This is crazy. I just want to go ahead and score a touchdown, please. Please give me a touchdown. I am nervous about a field goal. First of all, the odds of your kicker going 7 of 7 on a day from a guy that you just got off the street. But smart keeper by Daniel Jones there. I think that was his decision to keep it on that run. He had the option to hand it off and keep it. Shouts out to Cliff Kingsbury for giving him that option. Brian Robinson, first down run on first and goal. 1 yard loss. Looks like second and goal after a 1 yard loss from like the 11-ish yard line, about 10-ish, 11. Still running his clock down. Giants not using their last time out. It looks like we're just trying to go for a game-winning field goal. So we're about to put this in the hands of a kicker that we just signed off the street to go 7 of 7. Really interesting strategy. Second and goal. I want a touchdown, man. I'm sorry. First of all, just to legitimize this game a little bit. Just to give us a little something. Take a knee. Okay, they just did the thing where they moved over to give them a perfect kick from the middle. They just literally wanted them to kick it from the middle. That's it. That's all they wanted to do. Just kick it from the middle and we're good. So that was the purpose of that play. Because we were off to the right a little bit. So move over a little bit so he could be directly dead in the middle for this kick. Directly dead in the middle for this kick. I like that strategy. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Can he go 7 of 7 for the day? Can our kicker have a legendary, no penalties, please, of course. Can our kicker have a legendary game of going 7 of 7 on a game in a game? Are they gonna try to ice our kicker? They gonna ice our kicker? Are they gonna try to ice our kicker? I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie, I'm nervous. Not the Giants, I'm nervous. Giants probably nervous too, but I'm very nervous. Giants called their last time out. I understand. You gotta ice that kicker. He said you can't ice fire. Let them know, settle down. Yeah, I know the Giants are nervous. I'm probably more nervous than them. I ain't gonna lie, man. Come on, man. Make this. You got it. You game ball. You make this, you game ball. I'm sorry. You got it. Somebody makes 7 of 7 kicks. You're good to go. You good in my book. I ain't worried about you. Let's see if he makes it. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. Third and goal. Looks good. Right up the middle. We got ourselves a kicker, y'all. We got ourselves a kicker, man. We got ourselves a kicker. Shout out, my boy Smoke says, shouts out to Austin Eckler for hurting the Giants kicker today. We'll take it. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Because that could have been an embarrassing loss, man. Shouts out Malik Neighbors for the drop, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shouts out to Austin Eckler for getting The no hurt on the opening kickoff, which is crazy when you think about it. We went from one word, pucker. It was good, Laird. I'll take it, man. If you think about it, we went from scoring a touchdown on the opening kickoff of the game to no touchdown at all. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. We went from touchdown on opening kickoff to no touchdown all day. That is crazy. I thought we were about to have an explosive day after that. I was like, okay, Giants sweet today, man. We can run for kickoffs. We probably gonna throw for some touchdowns. Nah, man, not at all. Man, hey, man, that man may need a statue, dog. Hey, man, Austin Cyber statue, dog. Austin Cyber statue, dog. It's that bad. 7 of 7 is incredible, man. We might need to go ahead and get to work on that statue, dog. Right after the Sean Taylor one, might have to go ahead and build that. Shouts out to Jayden Daniels for this game, though, man. Shouts out to Jayden Daniels for this game. I mean, a kicker goes 7 of 7. You got to give him the game ball automatically, right? But I think Jayden Daniels deserves a lot of credit. Brian Robinson, I would say Brian Robinson, Jayden Daniels, Austin Seibert, Zach Ertz, Noah Brown, Austin Eckler are the 6 guys that, off rip, you got to give them something. Game ball, if you're handing out awards, those are 2 of your awards off rip, dog. Those are 2 of your, 6 of those guys. Those are 6 of your awards. Jayden Daniels, Austin Seibert, Zach Ertz, Noah Brown, Brian Robinson, Austin Eckler. Yes, sir. 7 of 7. Give that boy a raise. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, Mr. CB. Appreciate that cash, that's super chat donation, man. A win is a win. Now, granted, looking towards the future, this is not a win that you're very proud of. You know, there's not a lot of positives to take from this game, but a win is still a win nonetheless. We will take it. Not gonna lie, we will take it, man. We will take whatever win we can get in this situation where wins are hard to come by for us right now, man. As you see, as we struggled against the Giants just now, wins are hard to come by, but I will take it. I will take it. A dub is a dub. Like I said earlier, I am impressed with how many times we went to red zone. Seibert is definitely MVP. We can move the ball. We just got to become more efficient. I mean, if you just imagine if we scored just 2 touchdowns in those six red zone drives, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a completely different story. My boy Eric with a super donation to the super chat, man. Appreciate that, man. A big 100 to the chat, man, for the statue. Hey, man, that boy put 100 down for the statue. We need that, man. Appreciate that, man. Much love from my boy Eric pulling up out of nowhere with the huge super chat. Now, forget that, man. Forget Austin Seibert. Forget Jayden Daniels. Forget Noah Brown, Zach Ertz, Brian Robinson, Austin Eckler. My boy Eric is the MVP today, man. Forget all of that, man. Appreciate that. But yeah, man, that boy Austin Seibert is a cyborg. I'm gonna call him Austin Cyborg, man. That's what I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him Austin Cyborg. That's my nickname for him. You can coin that. That boy a robot, man. Austin Cyborg, man. Let's get it. My boy McFlair sent the CashApp donation as well. Big appreciate that. Big CashApp donation. My boy McFlair didn't even have anything to say. Just wanted to celebrate by sending a CashApp donation as well. I appreciate y'all, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Apparently, Brian DeBall was extremely unhappy after the game ended. You love to see it, man. You love to see it, man. Tell your kicker to stop running down stuff, man. Oh, the Seattle Seahawks somehow won that game. I know that's a perfect case scenario for the Patriots, though, because the Patriots might as well just go ahead and tank. We're not tanking. I want to win now. I'm not going to lie for us. But the Patriots might as well just go ahead and tank. So that's a great example of how you can be competitive against a fairly good team and still lose and end up with a high draft pick. If I'm a Patriots fan like Shea, I'm very happy with what happened today for them. But yes, sir, man. Even though we won, it doesn't feel the best, but it's still a win. I'll take it, man. Woo-wee, boy. Woo-wee. That boy Brian Dayball was highly upset after that game, man. I don't know if y'all saw him after the game started going off, but he was throwing stuff on the ground, boy. He was celebrating. Yes, sir, man. The first dub. 7 field goals in one game is insane, though. Is that an NFL record? Is that an NFL record? Where are we? I know that's a franchise record. I know that for sure. Golly, man. That's probably not an NFL record, though, but that's insane. Shouts out to that boy, man. Let's celebrate one more time. My boy Reggie T with a donation again to the Cash App. A big 20 ball. He said, it's not supposed to be this hard. I appreciate that, man. He said it's not supposed to be that hard. I completely agree. It should never be that hard against the Giants, especially at home. But I will take it, man. My boy Austin CYBORG, man. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, my mom brings up a great point. Y'all, should we just go ahead and do the call-in show now? How y'all feeling? Should we go ahead and just line up that call-in show now? I can go ahead and change to the box score, or I could show the team stats. How y'all feeling? I think y'all probably prefer the box score. My boy Austin CYBORG, man. I'm going to coin that phrase, man. That's his nickname. Austin CYBORG. Not Cybert, CYBORG. Let's go. That boy Jayden Daniels had a good old game, though. I ain't going to lie, man. I ain't going to lie. Should we go ahead and get those phones up? Let me know in the chat if y'all feel like we should go ahead and open up the phones. Let's go ahead and do that call-in show. We're going to go ahead and open up, man. Let's go ahead and do that. Let me set it up, though. It's not set up yet, so let me get that together. Hold on. I got y'all. Don't worry about it. We're going to get it right. I don't know why it feels later right now than it actually is. Like, it feels like it's way later than just 4 p.m. I guess that game fast-forwarded our lives a few hours. That took a few days off our lifespan, man. That was crazy. All right, let's do it, man. We're going to go ahead and get these phone calls going, man. Go ahead and get these phone calls going, man. I'm going to go ahead and get y'all in. We already have a caller in. We're going to go ahead and get this going. My boy Dre Star with the big-time donation to the Super Chat. Appreciate that. There's a lot of positive to take out of this game. A few more pieces on offense. I think we have a good, high-scoring offense. I mean, one thing for sure, we couldn't move the ball to save our lives last year. At least we can move the ball. We just got to get more efficient in the red zone and stop hurting ourselves with penalties. We got to stop hurting ourselves with penalties, man. I feel like overall we had the better day. Yeah, I'm opening up the phone lines right now. As you can see on the screen, my boy. I already see a couple of numbers calling in. Let me go ahead and get that line started because y'all know I try to keep track of who called in what order. So we have a 540 number first. Then we got my boy Reggie T next. And then we have a 202 number next. We already have 3 people in line. I'm going to start bringing y'all in, but I did want to just give some reaction. So, hey, man, at the end of the day, we can move the ball. I'll take that as a positive. We just got to become more efficient in the red zone, but you got to stop hurting yourself. It's nice, though, that we got, we won our first game at Northwest Stadium. So that's cool. I'll take it. That's something. You know what I'm saying? That's a positive to take away. Again, I would say just off the top of my head, Jayden Daniels, Austin Eckler, Brian Robinson, Austin CYBORG, who else? Zach Ertz and Noah Brown are my favorite players today. And I don't know, man. Honorable mention, Benjamin St-Juste. I'm not gonna lie, he got beat a couple of times pretty bad, but honorable mention, Benjamin St-Juste deserves a lot of credit for, if anything, he was probably at least your best defensive player. You know, if anything, he was your best defensive player, man. At least. Shouts out to Malik Neighbors for that fumble. So let me write that down. Jayden Daniels, Austin Eckler. I told y'all last week our best position group right now is running back. No surprise there for me. I would prefer if everybody else was better than they are, but no surprise here for me. So we got Jayden Daniels, Austin Eckler, Brian Robinson, Noah Brown in his debut, Zach Ertz, Austin CYBORG, and honorable mention, I'm gonna say Benjamin St-Juste, man. I'm gonna throw Benjamin St-Juste in that group, man. All right, so we're about to go ahead and I have the phone lines open. Y'all see the information on the screen. Let's go ahead and start getting these calls in. I want to see how passionate this fan base feels about what we just saw today. Let me make sure I go ahead and mute the game so I can hear y'all perfectly. My boy Ivory just called in. So we're going to go ahead and start bringing people in, man. Let me make sure we're good here. Make sure, wait, where'd it go? Make sure we're good. I'm going to do that. Make sure I got the right order for everybody. We got people calling in already. We're going to get to it. So let me go ahead and bring in the first call. Oh, also let them know, man. Yes, sir. If you enjoyed that game, even though it wasn't the easiest game, the most well-going, the game, how we drew it up, make sure y'all leave a like on that stream, man. Make sure y'all leave that like on that stream. I'm about to go ahead and open up the phone lines. Let's go ahead and get to it, man. So let me make sure y'all can hear them. Make sure I can hear them. Let's get to it. Desktop audio. We have a 540 number first. Who's this? Let me go ahead and save you in. What's good?
This is Tone and Swain. We're from the DMV.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, what's good? You said, what was the first name?
Yeah. Tone and Swain.
Okay, got you. What's good, man?
Yeah. So first and foremost, the Giants should be ashamed of themselves. You embarrassing. But at the end of the day, hail to the Redskins because a W is a W.
Yes, sir. Had to win that.
Yes, sir. That was it. Thank you.
Yes, sir. That's all he wanted to say, too. He wanted to make sure he called in. I love that. Quick, passionate call. We went ahead and just got that one out the way. Shouts out Tone that just joined the call, man. Let me go ahead and move on to the next call. I appreciate that. That's a perfect first call, man. Quick, passionate, hail to the Commanders. A win is a win. Let's get it. I don't care how you get it. You get it. We're a team that's susceptible to a lot of things right now. I firmly believe November us will be way better than September us right now. And so even though it's not the win that you want, it's the win that you'll take, because I wouldn't be surprised, say, even though we struggled against the Giants today, I wouldn't be surprised if we go up against, say, like the Steelers on November 10th and end up winning that game in a close one or something like that. Because we're going to be better in November than we are right now. We are the newest team in the NFL. We're not supposed to be great to start off, so I'm not surprised. But let's see, man. Appreciate that call. Thank you. Shouts out to Tone, setting off the tone, everything, man. And let me bring on the next caller. We have Reggie T in the building. Also, shouts out to the Dallas Cowboys for losing, especially the way that they lost today. So Commander celebrating, Dallas Cowboys Nation crying. I love it. That's the way it's supposed to go. That's the way you draw it up. But shouts out my boy Reggie T. How you doing over there, man?
Oh, man, I'm doing just great. I was a little nervous at first, but I'm doing just great now.
I feel it, man. I feel it.
Man, between last week and this week, they did that improvement. That's what I want to see, improvement every week.
Yes, sir.
Still, those mental mistakes are still kind of, it's kind of rough on it, but, a win is a win, and I'm feeling a lot better than I thought I would this time. So, that's all I got to say. I'm glad they pulled it off, and I just want to see this constantly improve each week, even if it's just little by little. Like you said, by the November, December, they'll actually be able to know what they need to do going into next year, and I think they're going to win some games this year. I think they're going to win some ones they're not supposed to, and hopefully they won't drop none that they're supposed to. That's pretty much all I got.
Yes, sir. My boy Reggie T, man. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My dog Reggie T. That's 2 quick calls, man. Shouts out to the 2 immediate quick calls. My Reggie T, if y'all were there for the call-in show last week after the Buccaneers game, he did say all he wants to see is improvement. You saw some improvement there. It wasn't perfect, but it was better. Also, before we move on to the next caller, shouts out my boy Carl Mitchell for pulling up and donating like he does. It seems like almost every stream he's pulling up and donating. So I definitely gotta shout that out. And then you have my boy Jordan pulling up with a big 20 ball to the stream as well, man. Much love. I'm getting to the callers, but I gotta make sure I shout out and thank those guys that are donating to the stream. I really, really appreciate y'all, man. So shouts out to Jordan again, shouts out to Carl Mitchell again, and also shouts out to Mike for becoming a rookie sponsor. You will now have access to all of those film sessions I've been doing throughout the week. I did 2 after that Buccaneers game. I'm gonna try to do 2 or 3 this week. So those are exclusively for channel members only. So make sure you go become a channel member like Mike just did, even as a rookie sponsor. Let's move on to the next caller. We have a 202 number. Who's this?
Yo, what's up, man? This is Keith Weezy. What's up, man?
What's good, man? What's happening with you?
Hey, man, it's my first time calling in. I've been watching your show for real. I had to call in after this game, man. I had to call in after this game.
Yes, sir.
The O-line, bro, the false starts, killer.
Oh.
I'm not going to come on here and start complaining, but the O-line was killer. Scary. No, Malik Neighbors had, 100 and something? And Scary got 22. Man,
Yep.
we can't guard a rookie, but Terry getting strapped. Come on now. We got to throw the ball to Terry down the field, not these bubble screens, these Madden-ass screens. Nah, man. We got to throw Terry the ball, man. Throw Terry the ball. That's all I got to say. Don't trade him. I saw the comments, trade Terry. Nah, man. We need Terry. We just need him to go deep, not bubble screens. That could be Diami. That could be everybody else. Luke McCaffrey, for all I care. Scary has to go deep. Scary Terry, he got to go deep. We got to do something better than 7 field goals. Great dub. You know, I'm going to take the dub. I'm going to go to work tomorrow, say we got our dub, but we got to get Terry the ball, man. Great game from B-Rob. Great game, Eglin, everybody, but
yes, sir.
I just want to see my man Terry shine, man. That's all. That's it. That's all, man.
I'm right with you, man. Appreciate that. Big time, man. That, you said your name was Keith, right?
Keith Sweezy. K-E-Y-S-W-E-E-Z-E.
K-E-Y, Keith. Okay, bet. Let me go ahead and save you in as that. Key.
Yes, sir, man. I'll see you again, bro.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Good call, man. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We moving along. People coming in. Even though it's a lot of people coming in, these calls are going by quickly, man. Y'all are going crazy there. I appreciate it. Giving everybody a chance to go. We got, now we have my boy Ivory up next. And we have, just to warn y'all, for those of y'all that are like in line, it's like about like 8-9 callers right now. But my boy Ivory is up next. Appreciate everybody that's left a like on the stream. Shouts out to everybody that's donated as well. I really appreciate that. And I just saw that Brock Bowers just carried a game and he has 15 receptions. Shouts out to Northeast for becoming a rookie sponsor again. You also now have access to those film sessions I've been doing throughout the week. So appreciate you becoming a rookie sponsor. Everybody should become one. Now, let me go ahead and bring my boy Ivory on, man. What's good, Ivory?
Hey, what's up, Rico? I'm gonna try to be quick. You know I ain't quick, but I'm gonna try to be quick. But
appreciate
real quick, what's that special teams guy that we got from the Seattle? We need to cut him because he did the penalty on the opening kickoff. Eckler took to the house, and on the kickoff against the when we kicked it to the Giants. Dude,
so that was Nick Ballore that did that.
Yeah, we gotta get him out of there, man. That dude gotta be gone. Listen, real quick. It was a lot of negatives in this game. A lot of crazy negatives. I have no idea what our O-line was doing down the red zone. It was like a force field or something that was down there, and the force field was pulling them off sides. I was like, what the hell kind of force field is going on here? It didn't make any sense. I was like, are we in an alternative universe where they just keep falling forward? But aside from that, this game, this is the only takeaway I got from this game. Jayden Daniels, the maturity that he made from the first half to the second half. Our quarterback grew up today. He was diming that ball in the second half. He was letting it go out of his hands. The first half, he was doing that stuff he was doing last week, holding the ball, trying to run too much, doing, not pulling the trigger on tight window throws. In the second half, he was masterful, man.
Yes,
Jayden Daniels grew up in that second half, dude. He started showing us a pocket passing quarterback, using his head, using his arm, and using his legs at the end when we needed. That dude, man, I'm telling you, we might be on our way. I think the game slowed down for him in the second half of this game, man. He balled out. First half, he was frantic. He ran too much. It was like he didn't trust his eyes. He was holding the ball. Second half, you know what's funny? I think that hit that knocked the wind out of him. it knocked some sense into him. I think after that he was like, bro, you remember after that he threw a dart to Terry on the slang, threw another quick dart to him. He started getting the ball out of his hands after that. And once he started doing that, he started dropping downs, man. And that pass on the last drive he threw to Noah Brown, I thought he was faster than that. Because if that was Terry, I think Terry could have made a house call on that one, man. Because Terry could have beat that dude across the field, man. I was like, Noah, he had a hitch in his giddy up, but man,
it's true.
I think we got a kicker now. Defense, that's a whole other conversation we'll get into during the week. The O-line, you give them kudos. They ran blocked they behind off. Robinson was a beast today. He was a monster today. You know what I'm saying? This was his best game as a pro. So there's a lot of positive. Look, man, we're a developing team. 30 new players. Nobody else in the league got that much turnover. So you got to allow us some grace to develop as the season come along. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But the most important factor was the development of our young quarterback. I saw him improve dramatically in this game in the second half. And I'm telling you, I feel like the light bulb turned on for him. I'm looking for him to really get his CJ Stroud on now. I think it's on now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's on now. One real quick shout-out. Benjamin St. Juste, give him a little bit of props. I thought he battled on defense today.
I agree.
So, all right. Thanks, Rico, man. Great show, man.
Appreciate that. My boy Ivory, man. Appreciate it. You made it before the 3 minutes, too, just to let you know.
There you go.
Appreciate that. My boy Ivory, man. Great call. I completely agree. Just like he said, I think we're starting to see the CJ Stroud. You know what I'm saying? We're starting to see that. He grew up in that second half. He became a better pocket passer. That was amazing, man. He really, I think one of my takeaways now is that defenses now know they have to actually defend against that. You know, I know this is a calling show. I'm not going to take up too much time, but I feel like that second half has now shown other teams that you actually have to defend our offense beyond 5-10 yards. Now you got to be respectful of us throughout the entire field, which is going to open things up underneath. That's why we started to run the ball a little bit better as we got further into the game, because once Jayden Daniels started to show that he could be a better pocket passer and actually scan the field, thank goodness we signed Noah Brown to get open, because it didn't seem like a lot of people were getting open too often. Now let me go ahead and bring on the next caller. We have my boy Timothy up next. What's good, Timothy? Timothy, you there? Timothy, you there?
Oh, I'm here. My phone wouldn't let me on mute. I'm here. I was about to say, I thought I was going to get jumped. All right, hold on. Let me start my timer.
You good.
Let me start my timer, because I'm going to take all 3 minutes. I'm going to take it all. All right, so, number one.
Uh-huh.
A win is a win. All right, so it was ugly. I was definitely in here screaming. I'm so glad that I work security on the weekends and nobody's here, because I was screaming my head off. It's them back-to-back false starts, bro. I almost put my fist through a wall when we lost last week in the same place. I'm like, I can't pay to replace nothing in here. So I'm like, I need something to pull together. I'm like, I'm winning in fantasy. I dropped Kirk Cousins because I think he's going to be watched this year to pick up Justin Siebert. I'm like, sorry, Kirk O'Chains. I'm gonna pick up our kicker because, man, what? I mean, at least I had Neighbors in fantasy. Neighbors cooked this. That makes me mad. But I had him in fantasy, so yeah, that's good. But no, dude. I'm not gonna hype on the Nuggets. We know the defense needs work. We know that discipline for sure. Come on, bro. There's no way that you could just have all these false starts be jumping off. Too much. But bro, the amount of times I wanted to hop through my TV and fight Cliff Kingsbury, it was good as bad. Honestly, towards the end, I'm gonna say there's more good than you get to the red zone 7 straight times and it's all field goals. That's pretty bad, but we won. So on to week 3, I'm gonna need us to put some touchdowns in there because we're playing the Bengals, and the Bengals might not be that good this year, but we just played a not very good team and had to take them down to a wire to kick a game-winning field goal. We actually kicked 6 field goals. We get 6 field goals before the game-winning field goal. So I'm just excited about what's going to happen. I think we can win more games. The next few games are definitely winnable. Although I don't know what's going on with the Cardinals because they already up 14 and it's not even halftime. So That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know
But
what that is. They might actually be good.
I might let you just go on to the next person because like I still got some time. But I don't got nothing else to say. We won. I'm happy. I was stressed. I'm sweating out here. Got my fan on because I'm sweating so hard. It's just, yeah. This team gets my blood pressure raised. But we won. We won. That's all
Yes,
that matters.
sir.
We won.
Yes, sir.
Guess what? I'm gonna finish it with this. We're sweeping the Giants. We're sweeping the Giants this year,
Yay!
bro. We hadn't beaten them since 2022. That's over. That's over. We beat them. We beat them now. We're gonna beat them next time we play them too. All right, Rico.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Yes, sir. My boy Timothy with a great call, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just to let you know, we played them again on November 3rd. Just to, keep that in mind. Make sure you put that on your calendars if we're going to try to sweep them. I forgot I had a comment. He said something. I had a really good comment for it. It was in between the Cardinals and the Giants. If it hits me again, I'll say it later. It was a really good point, too. It was something that was super relevant to what he said. But I did want to let y'all know, though, that Dan Quinn said just now in his press conference after the game that Jayden Daniels had the wind knocked out of him. And if any of y'all have played football, you would know exactly how that feels. And I said that you can rewind this live stream. I said it looks like he probably just got the wind knocked out of him. It was either a rib injury or he got the wind knocked out of him. But the way, as soon as he laid down on the ground, he took his helmet off immediately and was breathing hard. It looked like he got the wind knocked out of him. So it's nothing too crazy, but it's still something you got to watch out for. I still don't want him taking a bunch of hits, but at least wind knocked out of him isn't like we have a rib injury we got to worry about for the rest of the season or something like that. But let's go ahead and keep it pushing. We got my boy Argo up next. I'm sorry, y'all. It's going to be a while. I got to definitely hold y'all to the 3-minute timer because we have like 12, 13 people in line right now. We're going to go ahead and bring my boy Argo on next. What's good, Argo?
Yo, what's good?
What's good with you?
I thought I'm a little funny right now. I had to stand in the rain for about an hour and a half, but yeah.
Okay.
Seven field goals in seven red zone trips. That's something. That's some shit right there.
It's not good.
Like, the way B-Rob was playing, just give him the ball in the red zone.
Yeah.
Couldn't nobody stop him.
Yep.
I don't care if you have to save some of his stamina for the late drive, keep him fresh for when we get to the red zone. Because our boy Austin Eckler was balling too.
Super balling. Running back group, best group on the team right now. I would say best position group easily, in my opinion. At least so far the first 2 weeks.
Final stats?
Yep.
What were their final stats? I know B-Rob had like 100.
Brian Robinson,
or something like that.
Yeah, 133 rushing. Austin Eckler had 38 rushing, and then receiving wise, Brian Robinson had 3 receiving. That's it. It felt like more than that. And Austin Eckler had 47 receiving.
So yeah, 200 yards between our running backs. That's solid.
Yep.
I'll take that. I mean, Jayden Daniels also grew up today. Sometimes you gotta get the shit knocked out of you before you grow up. Sometimes you gotta get the shit beat out of you so you shut your mouth. That's just... Oof. He definitely grew up and became more of a passer today.
Definitely did. Definitely did.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. B-Rob's getting drug tested tomorrow. I don't care what you say. He's getting drug tested. He's just going to walk into the facility with a piss cup already. He might as well just walk in the facility with his piss already in a cup. There's no chance. My thing is, how do you come out of a 15-man pile and get, 50 yards out of it or something?
Yeah.
That's something only a few backs can do.
Bruh, it's not a lot of them.
Marshawn Lynch type shit.
Basically. Sure, he looked a little bit like that, a little Marshawn Lynchy, a little bit.
Yeah, I'll take it. If we get Marshawn Lynch, look, please tell me we don't pass the ball on the 1 yard line anymore. The Seahawks fans got to be sick about that still.
Yeah,
Jayden Daniels looked more like a passer today. We got to get our boy Terry involved. what was it, 3 receptions for like 20-something yards?
It's actually 6, but yeah, 22 yards because most of them were screens. He actually lost yardage on a couple of them.
Yeah, I mean, we spread the ball out, definitely, but
Yep,
keeps them guessing. But get your best player the ball.
I agree.
Don't turn into Don't have Tater McLaurin turn into the next Atlanta Falcons. Kyle Pitts. Don't turn into Kyle Pitts.
But I appreciate that, though, Argo. We already reached the 3 minutes, man. I appreciate that, sir.
I got you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See you.
Appreciate the call.
No problem. All right, see you.
Yes, sir. See you next week, man. Yes, sir. I got my boy Argo. All right, next in line. We have a lot of people coming in. I think we're up to it looked like 15 people. Let me go ahead and bring the next caller in. We got my boy SJ from Virginia. How you feeling?
Wait, it's me or not?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. SJ from Virginia. What's good?
Yeah, we go. It's a dub, man. It's a dub, baby.
Yes, sir.
Man, nothing but good vibes, bro. Hey, look, I know we struggle with penalties. I don't care, bro. We broke the curse. We broke the curse. Oh, my goodness. I'm too happy, bro. I'm too happy right now, man. I'm too happy right now. I'm not going to lie. I agree with what the other homie said. Talk about Terry. We got to get him more involved. But, you know what I mean? I also agree, hey, sometimes you got to get hit in the mouth to want to stay in the pocket. I feel you. But we played a lot. We played good today. You know what I mean? We played good enough to win. And that's okay. The best thing for me is our kicker, bro. Like, if we're going to take anything good from this situation, we got a kicker. Now, he didn't really have to kick from far. But, hey, man, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. We got a kicker, dog. Like, 7 for 7. Oh, my goodness, Rico. I'm so happy, dog. Improvement. That's all we want as fans is improvement. Please. And we're not tanking. Hopefully, we're not tanking. I can't do this, dog. I can't tank another season, bro.
Please,
but, hey,
no.
beating Giants is another good sign. Dallas lost. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's a good Sunday. It's a good Sunday, man. Praise the Lord. But, hey, man. Nothing but good vibes. Oh, I want to talk about one more thing. B-Rob, a.k.a. Stanos, a.k.a. the man, the myth, the legend, a.k.a. tote that thing down the field. Oh, my goodness. What a dog. What a dog competitor, man. So nothing but good vibes. I hope we can get I hope the team can get used to the schemes, you know what I mean? But I'm not expecting that really to week 5-ish. For us to really get the plays down and our offense to look fluid and our defense to look solid, you know what I mean? But winning the games that we should win, this was a game that we should have won, and we did win, so that's good. And you know what? We probably only did win because their kicker sucks. But hey, man, I know JD gonna be talking trash to Malik's neighbors, bro.
He talking crazy.
I know that boy talking crazy. Hey, but Rico, I appreciate you, man, bro. Keep up with the good work, dog. You have, bro, for real.
Appreciate that, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate the call. My boy SJ. Yes, sir. Love the energy. And before we get to the next caller, first of all, I got to thank Jack Miller for the donation. But most importantly, man, he pointed out the fact that we didn't punt today. I didn't even think about that. We really did not punt today. That is so random and crazy. That is insane. We'll take it. But the fact that you never punted in a game and still only scored 21 points is insane in itself. I'll take it, but that is crazy. Appreciate the donation again. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next caller. We have a 571 number. Who's this?
Yo.
Yes, sir. What's good? Who's this?
It's Corey.
Corey, bet. Let me save him. Let me save you. What's good, man? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. But I just got to say, man, I don't know. I mean, a win is a win, but the way we was performing in the red zone, man, this is unacceptable. It's really unacceptable. And I know, Jayden Daniels, he showed what he can do and his potential, but our O-line got to tighten up. And also, I'm about to say something that a lot of fans might not like to hear, but I feel like, us not trading Terry for Brandon Ayuk, it might come back to bite us because our offense is actually is pretty performing. It's performing well without Terry. I'm not saying we don't need Terry, but the way Noah Brown was cooking today, I don't know. He might. I don't know. In the future, don't be surprised if we don't have Terry and Noah Brown our wide receiver 1.
Yeah, boy, the way it looked today, hey.
I don't know, but that's all I got to say. I appreciate you for the call, and I've been watching you for a little minute. You the GOAT.
Appreciate it. Appreciate that, man. Much love. Great call. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My boy Corey, I got to say 10 already. Thank y'all. Shouts out everybody that's getting through the calls and everything like that. Appreciate y'all coming with y'all points ready and stuff. I know we're happy about the win, but again, we have a line of godly, it's at least 15. Every time somebody else gets through a call, another person is already called in. So if y'all can, I have the 3-minute timer. So if you can stay under 3 minutes, but if you're okay with doing less than that, that would be appreciated. But I'm trying to keep everybody to 3 minutes or less. Let me bring my boy. We have, okay, that person left. So now we have this caller up next. Are you still here? All right, that person left as well, and we still have so many people left. All right, so now we have this number, but I got to check to make sure which one it is. We have all right, so we have a 240 number, even though there's 2 of them. It's the one that I'm unmuting right now. 240, who's this?
What's up, man? This is Steve. What's up, Rico?
What's good, man? Let me go ahead and save you, man. How you feeling?
Hey, man, I'm feeling fan-freaking-tastic. Hey, I'm going to make this as quick. Hey, I'm trying to make this as quick as possible. Honorable mention to the snapper and the holder for the field goal kicker.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Definitely
to the snapper and the holder.
Yeah, man, because when we had to deal with last year with Cameron Cheeseman, man.
Oh, man. It was pitiful, man. It was pitiful. Hey, Rico, I try to recruit people to you as much as I can.
Appreciate that, man. Much love, man. Shouts out to you, man. I got to do the air horns for that, man. Appreciate that.
Hey, but one last thing. We finally got a new groove on where in the past we might have lost the Giants, but we're coming up with a whole new slate, man. Clean slate, my brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey,
yes,
Rico, man, you're the best, man. I can take up no more valuable time for the next man. Keep on winning in Washington.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Great call from my boy Steve, man. I got you saved in for when you call again, man.
Oh, man, anytime, bro. Like I said, to the next man, to our next game, bro.
Yes, sir.
Peace out. Love you, man.
Yes, sir, man. Appreciate it, man. Great call, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's my dog, Steve. My dog, Steve, in the building, man. Let's go ahead and bring on the next caller. Again, I really appreciate y'all for us flying through this because we have so many people in line. So really, really appreciate that. Next up, we have my boy Will in the building. What's good, Will?
Hey, Rico. What's good, man?
What's happening with you?
Man, great to be back. Good to be back. Another season, man. Another win. We got a win. And we got a kicker.
Yeah.
Like from the 1984 Revenge of the Nerds movie, we got Bush. We got Bush. But, yeah, big shout-outs to Austin Cyber, man. We're a field goal team now. I'll take it. A win is a win, but I'll take it. Yeah, exactly. A milestone game. A game full of field goals, man. But I'll take it. We got it. B-Rob is the man. His running game is still strong. We just got to keep the running game going. Don't give up on that. We just got to stop shooting ourselves in the foot with the penalties, all the false starts and the holding. But those are my only takeaways. St. Juice, man, he saved the defense today. He was really his defense today.
Yep.
The Giants suck. yes. The Giants suck. Neighbors was their offense, so thanks for that drop pass, and that helped us out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to say I'm wearing my gear to work tomorrow. Wearing my gear to work this week. Yeah, good to wear that back after that loss last week, But hey, we won this week, and I just wanted to say keep up the good work, man. I appreciate the streams and everything, and I'm gonna donate to you soon, man. Just went through some rough financial times this summer, but I'm gonna donate to you soon. Keep up the great work, man.
All right, man. Appreciate it, man. We praying for you, man. Take your time. Do not rush it, man. I appreciate it, though. Great call, as always, too. My boy Will.
Yeah, no doubt. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir. Always, man. Appreciate you calling.
Peace.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace out. Yes, sir. We got my boy Will Austin. Everybody's doing, man. We running through it, man. I appreciate y'all saying what exactly everybody got to say and everything. We running through it again within just the time that Will Austin had that very short call, like very short, got nowhere near the 3 minutes. 2 more people joined the line, so that's what I'm saying. This line stacking up. Let's go ahead and move on to the next caller. We have next up, okay, so we have that one, and then we have this one. We of course we have multiple people with the same area code. Now that we're to the point that we have this many callers, this one is this one. So 202, I'm gonna unmute you, and this is you that we have on. What's good?
Yo, Rico, this me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you. What's good?
What's good, man? Hey, Rico, listen up, man. Listen up. A win is a win, Holmes. I'm going to take it how I can get it. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
But this is my top 10 on this win. You feel me? O-line is still an issue. I mean, all them. We had a 7-for-7 kicker, but then had 7-for-7 false starts. What's that?
Crazy.
Defensive line is so aggressive. They getting upfield, but they causing rushing lanes to open. And so you can't feel the cutback lanes. That's the problem.
They
need to be more disciplined. We need to trade St. Juice. Now, I'm a fan of St. Juice, but when you get cooked by a rookie like he got cooked by a rookie on a regular basis, and you can't turn around, dog, don't just bat the ball. We're not looking for pass breakups. We need that ball back, especially when we can't score in the red zone. So if you really look at it, you can tell that we wouldn't have won that game without that turnover, because that turnover allowed us to get the 3 points that we were going to be able to have to push ahead for that go-ahead kick.
Yeah.
All right. So next we got Jayden is a beast. Jayden Daniels for president. He kind of like that pit bull that you raising up, you know what I'm saying? And then he got a lot of play in him, and then you send him out to a dog fight or something in the hood just to see, what he got, and he come back and he disciplined in the mud. He don't play no more. You see what I'm saying? He got hit that one time, and he was like, all right, I'm a professional now. I'm gonna go ahead and take this drop back and get this ball out to if I don't care if Earth's open or not, we throwing the ball. You see what I'm saying? So now this is the point. First heard on Rico, and I'm almost through the list. But listen, I don't think Jayden Daniels actually likes Terry, because from training camp, I think he wasn't really saying nothing against Terry, but he was just pushing the undercurrent of trading for Brandon Ayuk. Who was you going to trade for Brandon Ayuk but Terry?
That's a good point.
Now, on top of that, he not throwing it to Terry unless it's a screen call to Terry. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at this point, I'm kind of like, all right, let's go ahead. Now, this is what I think he had the conversation during the commercial. I think he pretty much talked to Malik Neighbors and like, look, you're going to drop the last pass of the game. They're going to think you some trash in New York. I'm not going to throw it to Terry McLaurin. We're going to see if we can go ahead and trade you for Terry, send you to New York. Send Terry to New York and get you down here with us. And then we can vibe out like we did at LSU. Now, I don't think it's going to happen, but it's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Louisville is the dog. Listen, Cyber, I'm no longer going to call him Cyber because that's just a weird name. We're going to call that man 747. You see what I'm saying? Like a Boeing. He's going to get it. Finally, we do got a number 2 wide receiver. Like, Noah Brown is legit. You
Thank
know
goodness.
What I'm saying? If we can get a number 1, then we could be talking about something.
Yep.
Now, I'm going to let you go, man. I still got 20 seconds, but Big Phil and Zonnie need to get back in there, you know what I'm saying, release Big John and Deron, you know what I mean, so they can stay fresh. But, man, I appreciate you having me. You know what I'm saying? Go Commanders, Skins, HTT, RC, all that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that.
Peace,
Oh, I didn't get to say who you were. Who was this again? Hey, I didn't get you at the beginning.
Hey, this Emory, man, like the school, like the university down by y'all.
Oh, yeah. Bet. Yep. About 20 minutes away from me. Appreciate that, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But, yeah, man, I've been listening to you for a break, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man.
A win is a win, huh?
Hey, man, we'll take it. Appreciate the call, man. Appreciate that. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next caller. We got my boy. Got him saved as 1980 Redskin. What's good, man? Welcome to the show. Welcome back.
What's up, my boy? What's up? How you doing?
I'm good, man. How you feeling?
Bro, I mean, it's a dub. I'll take it. But Cliff Kingsbury, let's talk about him. First of all, when he was in Arizona, there was an issue there. That's why he's not there now. He's calling these college offenses in the NFL. It's not going to work. I literally counted like 3 first downs on one drive where he called a screen pass every first down.
Yeah, that was annoying for a minute.
That's not going to do it. And then, on the defense, most of Daniel Jones' yards were going to one person. Why can't we double team a receiver? And this goes back before this current coaching staff. Ron Rivera and them had a problem with that. It's like, wide receiver ones, they see Washington on the schedule. You already know it's time to eat. Like, I'm really scared about, next week we got Jamar Chase in them. We got T. Higgins in them.
Yeah, that's about to be scary. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying. It's not looking too good for us to be able to defend against that.
Yeah.
And then, on offense, we can't do field goals next week. Like, the defense is not going to be able to stop, what Joe Burrow and them boys can do. So it's going to take actual points. But, again, like I said, I don't even know what this scheme is. Like, going, like I said, you look at Kingsbury, you look at Scott Turner, you look at Eric Bieniemy, these last 3 offensive coordinators, what is our actual game plan? Like, what are we actually trying to do? The last, when we had Jay Gruden in there, we knew, all right, Jay Gruden, he got the West Coast scheme. Like, we knew what the scheme is. We knew we about to, we're going to try to use the run to set up the pass with Kirk Cousins. Like, we knew what it was. With Mike Shanahan, we knew we had the zone read. We knew we got the RPO. Like, we know what we trying to do. With these last 3 offensive coordinators, it's like they trying to – I really don't know what they're trying to do. Really don't get
I can see that.
Actual game plan is. Terry McLaurin, I feel so bad for Terry. We didn't have Terry since 2019, and we cannot get him the ball for nothing. It's like Terry get the ball, and it's like every once in a blue moon, he'll actually get something going his way, but we cannot actually scheme anything up for him. It makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
I do agree that we should have traded Ayuk, but the notion that we needed to trade Terry for Ayuk, I don't think that would have went well. I think we would still be in the same position, hollering, well, let's get the ball to Ayuk. The issue is we need somebody to take the attention off of Terry, have another actual wide receiver too. Don't get me wrong, Noah Brown did look good today, but again, what's the scheme? So that's all I can say. I'm not going to take all your time. Like I said, trying to get out here quick. I know it's a whole bunch of other people. I told you this the last time. You are the best Commanders YouTuber out here. There's a lot of other people out here, but you are consistent. You do what you do. That's all I got to say.
Appreciate that. My boy 1980 Redskin in the building, man. Great call. Appreciate that.
Got you, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everybody's been so efficient, man. It's beautiful, man. We going through the callers. The list is actually starting to get shorter. I think we're down to like maybe 11, 10 people maybe about. Before we move on to the next one, first of all, shouts out to King Jamie, because again, that's a Chiefs fan over there. I believe they're playing right now. He still came to pull up and congratulate us on the win. I really appreciate that. That's a great guy over there, man. Chiefs fan pulling up. Also, shouts out to my boy D Johnson for the Cash App donation while we were going through some callers. I really appreciate that donation big time, man. Y'all have been going crazy today, man. So much love. Shouts out to the Cash App donation. Shouts out to everybody that's donated today. Super chat, Cash App, everything, man. Appreciate that, Mike. And let's go ahead and move on to the next caller. We got my boy Albert up next. What's good, Albert?
What's up, Rico?
What's good? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good because, I can't stand them Giants, man. That's the worst team in football right there. But, I want to give a few game balls. Austin C. Bear, 7. I thought Chip Lomiller was out there today, but, that was, we definitely needed him today. Noah Brown, I think he's going to be a baller. I think we got a nice diamond in the rough there off the waiver wire.
Thank goodness.
B-Rob was born today. Eckler is doing his thing over 80 yards. So I think the offense is moving in the right direction. I'm a little skeptical on the defense. I'm wondering where Deron Payne and Jonathan Allen were today. Like, no pressure, no sacks, no tackles. Just a little disappointed in that crew today. I don't know what your thoughts are on that.
I agree. I don't know where they were. I was wondering all day. Cleveland Farrell has the only 2 sacks for the team right now. Now, granted, both times Deron Payne got pressure, but, Jonathan Allen, where are you? Deron Payne, not consistent enough.
They're the 2 holdovers for the defense. They should be, our plugs there.
Yep.
Nothing today.
Yep.
A lot more last week against the Bucks, but you're home against the Giants today. Jones is trash, and you just letting him just sit back there and just toss the ball around. And Neighbors is doing his thing, but 10 catches for a buck something and touchdown. They got to do a little bit better. But we held the course today. We got the win, and I'll leave it short. I know you got a bunch of callers, but I just wanted to throw those points out. Frankie Louvu and Wagner, they balled out today. So
yeah, definitely better than last week, for sure.
All right, Rico, be good.
Yes, sir, man. Appreciate the call again, man. Thank you. Yes, sir. My boy Albert pulled up this week. Yes, sir. Hoping everybody pulls back up next week after we beat the Bengals. I'm speaking it into existence, man. And just in case if y'all want to know, Jayden Daniels is doing his live press conference right now. I think it was Austin CYBORG right before him, and I think it's Jayden Daniels now. But either way, we're moving on to the next caller. We have an 804 number. Who's this?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. What's good?
Hey, how you doing, bro?
What's good? Who's this? I want to make sure I save you in.
It's Vindo.
You said, spell that, sorry?
Vindo, V-I-N-D-O-H.
Okay, bet. Got you. What's good, man?
Yeah, good, man. Hey, we had a good win today. I think the overall, message that we have for ourselves is, I don't really know what this team is until after week 5 because we got the Bengals coming up, and then I think we play the Ravens after that, right?
I think. Let me check. I can check. Let's scroll over. Yep, it is Bengals, Cardinals, Browns, Ravens.
Okay, Cardinals, Browns. Right? Yeah, this is a good team from a standpoint of offense. It's been a long time since I've had confidence of seeing the offense on the field. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
I have a understanding of we want to establish the run. We're using the best, the attributes of our best players, and also knowing that these last 2 games, obviously Baker Mayfield was really good, but Jayden Daniels didn't play bad last week, and this week he was the best player on the field. And we all know that your quarterback is the most important position on the field, and if he's your best player on both sides of on both teams, then you have a good chance to win, especially when you don't turn the ball over. So I'm just waiting for the defense to give us a chance. There's obviously some offensive communication issues, on that 4th and 1. I don't know what, Senate did. He had a problem last week too. Not getting set on the ball. But that was an opportunity for us to score. I think if that was a first down, we're at first and goal at the 3 multiple times. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
If we would have had 2 touchdowns, we wouldn't have this discussion where we're looking at Malik Neighbors like hoping he drops the ball. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just proud of our team. 215 yards rushing. Like I don't remember the last time we had a rushing player individually over 100 yards. Other than like it's unheard of. Like this stuff just isn't normal. And I feel like a lot of fans need to realize like this team's different and like this is a whole new regime. And I know like people hate to hear this, but like it's a long process to build like establish a foundation. But once you have that foundation, like the league is gonna like it puts you on notice because if you look at the Ravens and how they were able to bring Lamar Jackson into the scheme, and notice how we're gonna use it to his strengths. And after a couple of seasons, everyone starts asking questions about passing. You want to get to the point where people have no choice but to look at the least quality of your quarterback. And for us, it's like, oh, well, he doesn't slide. But he still came back and performed. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He had scored a touchdown, but, I mean, he had 99 passer rating. He has, like, the 8th best QBR in the league right now. I know it's the beginning of the season, but, like, it's not normal for us to see good quarterbacking. By good quarterbacking, I mean being able to take control of the game. And it's very odd to see that, So that's all I have to say. It's going to be interesting to see what we can do next week on Monday night. The expectations from a league standpoint is like, the Bengals are playing against the Chiefs. There's a good chance they're 0-2 going into this game. And a lot of people are looking, they're going to get a bounce back. But
good point.
Everyone's always like, everyone's going to be hating on us because, like, it's a new team and no one's really giving us the respect that we deserve. But I'm kind of excited. It's unfortunate that we didn't get a touchdown, but I can't remember the last time, like you said earlier, we had a game where we didn't see the punter on the field. So that's all I have to say, bro. I appreciate the time, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. That my boy Vindo,
Yes,
first time caller. I got you saved in and everything. Great call.
Yeah, bro. Have a good one.
Yes, sir. You too, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great calls, man. We're having some great calls. Everybody's being efficient. We're getting through it and everything, so everybody's getting a chance to talk. Next up, we have another 202 number in the building. I really appreciate it, man. Y'all are going crazy today. Great calls, man. What's good, 202? Who's this?
My guy, Rico. What's good, man?
Yes, sir.
You can lock me in.
So you said lock you in the suit, sorry?
ABJ. Yeah, I'm ABJ's Wise and Strong in the chat.
Oh, okay, bet. ABJ, what's good, man?
I'm good, man. 3 points, quick ones. First of all, I've been following you since January, man, since all this turnover been happening.
Yes,
You've
sir.
been keeping your breath to this whole situation, and just back to the glory days, and I appreciate it on that.
Appreciate it. Much love.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I think I got a new team I hate, man. I think I hate the Giants, bro. I think I hate the Giants with a passion. It feels good to, of course, get the win on these guys. It was nasty. It was dirty. But we got the win.
Yeah.
We gave it to them.
Yeah.
Because any team who makes it to the red zone 7 times, at least 6 times, they say, and we don't score 1 touchdown, we're giving them the win. Like, we beat ourselves up, and they beat themselves up right at the end because Malik Neighbors, you know what I'm saying? He's going to hurt his chances for that contract, dropping them balls like that.
Yes,
man.
sir. Yes, sir. Love it.
It's a young career, so he need to get that together. But, yeah, all in all, man, this is, we're going to be all right. We're going to be all right.
I agree.
The long-suffering fans are the ones who are actually going to last out this joint. I've lived down the street from what they call it Northwest Stadium now for years. You know what I'm saying? I lived down the street from that joint all my life, and I can't go to another team. This is my team. I'm locked in. So I'm just glad we in a new position where we got these guys in here who are adults who are running this team.
Yes, sir.
Efficiently and effectively. We got an ownership team who actually cares about the stadium and the front office
and the fans
running this team like grown-ups.
Yep.
So, we on the right path, man. And just to close out, I'm glad you locked me in. Just to close out, man, this is a perfect metaphor for life, man. This guy, Austin Siebert, was not employed weeks ago. He did not have a job.
Right off the street,
we hired
man.
Him. Yeah, we got him off the street. We hired this dude. and this guy goes 7 for 7. He didn't know he was going to score 21 points.
Oh, yeah.
His first game
definitely
for us,
did not.
he scored 21 points. So that just goes to show you, man, be prepared. Be prepared.
Exactly.
That's what our team needs to do, but that's a life lesson right there. You never know when your number's going to get called, bro.
I agree. That's a great message. I completely agree.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, God bless all y'all. Happy Sunday to y'all. I'm still in church, man. I'm about to head out real quick, but happy Sunday to y'all. Hail to the W, and yeah, God bless all y'all. Be safe.
Yes, sir. You too, man. Appreciate that. Great call. Yes,
All right,
sir.
all right.
Yes, sir. Have a good evening. Yes, sir. I got my boy saved in. Calling from church, too, man. I rock with that. Let me go ahead and bring on the next caller. We got my boy Louis from Cali in the building, man. What's good with you?
What up, Rico?
Yes, sir. Yes,
hey,
sir.
Man. Yo, I'm happy, man, but at the same time, I shouldn't be this happy, man. You got a dub against the Giants, but at the same time, man, it was a dirty one, man. Just field goals. Man, I can't be too happy about that. Hey, we found the kicker, though. Come on, hey, let's that guy's MVP of the game, for sure.
You found something.
And, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit negative towards my team, and I hate being negative, man, because there's so many good positives. Jayden Daniels a dog, B-Rob and Eckler are dogs in this game. Luvu is a heavy hitter. I love the guy, and then Benjamin St. Juste stepped it up this week. I feel like he improved a lot. I think he's getting a lot of good coaching from the staff.
Definitely,
I love it.
Definitely
now,
improving for sure.
Yeah. Now going again all the way to the red zone and not getting the touchdown, man. That's horrible. And I feel like the reason is either the scheme is horrible, you know, Cliff is probably not dicing up something good, or our wide receivers just do not separate, man. And if you notice, like, think about this, man. There's A.J. Brown gets double teamed all the time and somehow gets so many yards.
Bruh.
And yet we have supposedly a wide receiver 1 in our building, and he only gets not even 30 yards per game. Like, that's an issue. And if I'm Adam Peters, I'm looking for something, you know, either a trade or either he needs to step it up this Bengals week or else something. I have a feeling. I don't want to be negative. I love Terry. I have like 3 jerseys of him. I want him to be a Washington Commanders for life. But the way it's going right now, that's my only negative take from this offensive line. I feel like improved, and it's nowhere near the same as last year, which I absolutely love seeing.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rico, that's all I have to say, man.
Appreciate it.
I
Yes,
appreciate
sir.
you, man. I love watching you, man. Hey, keep it up, man. You're my I guess like favorite Washington Commanders YouTuber. Okay.
Appreciate it.
Hey, shout out to Real Robinson.
Yeah.
And then
my dog.
Let's see who else. Hey, Pedro, man.
Pedro Schmidt. Yes, sir.
Yep. All right, you take care, Rico.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. My boy Louis, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great call as well. Everybody's been so efficient today. It's beautiful. We still have quite a bit of a line going on, but y'all have been going so crazy with making sure y'all get everything out y'all need to say within the 3 minutes. It's beautiful, man. Really, really appreciate y'all for that. Now let me go ahead and bring my boy Joe in the building. What's good, Joe?
Hey, what's up, Rico?
Yes, sir. What's happening with you?
Man, just stressing me out. I called last time. I said we better at least beat the Giants. That's all I wanted. Just please beat the Giants. It was ugly, but, you know, the curse of Daniel Jones is somewhat over. But JD damn near gave me a heart attack when he went down. I was getting PTSD. I was like, no, no.
Yep, all of us.
I swear to God, though, he got better after he got hit because he realized, hey, maybe, you know, I got to throw the ball. You know, maybe I don't got to run every play. He started stepping up in the pocket. He looked way better. I swear to God, he looked better after the hit. It still wasn't perfect, but he had a good game. But it was just like, whew, he was getting hit a little too much for me. I still think they need to kind of figure out how to not let him take so many hits because he's not going to be able to play the whole season if he's taking those hits all season.
Yep, I agree.
But the running backs, B-Rob looked like prime Marshawn Lynch out there. He looked great. He looks like he's healthy. He looks like he's going to have a good season. Austin Eckler, he looks like he's back to form somewhat of what he was in L.A. He's looking like fast, mobile, able to catch the ball, move around. O-line, don't know what's going on. I don't know why we're having so many false starts. They got to figure that out because that killed half of our red zone drives. Because if we score on half of those, this is a blowout. It's not even close.
Yep, it's not even close. Yeah.
And the offense looked good the whole time. It was just we couldn't score in the red zone.
Yep.
Looked good both games. Our problem has been defense because the defense. I think I gave up on the defense. I think we're just got to pray that the offense can carry the defense because they look so bad. Literally, it was just Malik Neighbors, and they still let him continually get the ball over and over and over. He should have lost that game, honestly, because he had a wide open play, but just dropped it. Like, I'm sitting there like, there's nobody near him. He is the offense. Why is he not double teaming him and forcing somebody else to eat?
I'm still trying to figure it out.
I don't understand that. Like the defense, I don't know. We got to figure out play calling. At least it wasn't just Emmanuel. It's everybody. Frankie Louvu did lay a couple hits, though. I give him credit on that. But red zone, we got to improve. But offensively, I'm higher than I thought we'd be. I need JD to throw a touchdown. He still has not thrown one yet. Please.
Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy.
Beat the allegations.
He almost got it last week with Brian Robinson, where he got tackled at the 1 yard line. That did suck.
But we got to get better in the red zone. Defense is going to be what it is. I mean, I think we can maybe beat the Bengals. The Bengals haven't really, popped off for me.
Definitely haven't.
I don't know. I feel like, again, this is going to be a long, long season. But I hope I'm wrong. But overall, offense, if we just fix a couple things, I think the offense is good. Defense, pray. That's all I can say.
Yes, sir.
But
We got to do something. If pray work, hey, we'll take whatever works, man. Something got to change.
But overall, at least doing. But thanks for letting me call, man. Same as ever. Looking forward to next week. Keep watching the videos. Everybody like and subscribe.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. My boy Joe, man. Great call. Appreciate the shout out, all of that, man. Thanks for calling in per usual. Now we're going to go ahead and move on to the next caller as well, man. We're flying through. We're getting through right now. We have a 240 number. Who's this?
Yo, Rico, what's good, man?
What's good?
Big fan. Man, there's a lot of things on my mind, man. Unlike other fans, man, I don't know if you feel the same, but I'm excited, man, because we have not been able to get over that hurdle with the Giants. So I'm not down in this game at no point, because in the past we would have lost this game with the coaching staff or whatever.
Yeah.
So, and we found a way to get over that hurdle. So fans, lift y'all heads up, bro. We would have lost this game last year. So cool.
I agree.
And I'll say this: can we slow down with the Terry McLaurin? We have a rookie quarterback who's trying to get his feet wet. He's trying to learn defenses. He's getting his feet wet. Terry's going to get his. Can we stop with this trade talk of Terry McLaurin? I love I will say this. This also gives me hope about the connection with them too. That RPO game that got called back with the takeout and he threw it over the middle to Terry right then. It was a beautiful game, but it got called back because of the holding. Yeah. Man, I think that's something we can look forward to that's going to happen with them too. I think Terry's going to start getting his when Jayden gets more comfortable. So I'm not going to rush on that. I'm going to stay steady on that, and I think Terry's going to wake up soon. He's not going to be like this the whole year. So can we stop with the Terry trade talk, okay? And I think Cliff Kingsbury had a great showing today, in my opinion. Like y'all said, I was going to mention it before somebody said it. We only punted the ball. We didn't even punt the ball today.
That was.
It was excellent. The plays, the designs of the plays he called. It was a beautiful one off the Eckler. When they faked the handoff to him and they had
they
like
turned
a
the other way.
To the other side.
Man,
my God, he set some plays up so beautiful today. I was really impressed. And I would say, can we start with the red zone and blaming it on Kingsbury, because that was on the O-line for the most part. They kept getting penalties. That kept on throwing off the rhythm of the play calling every time. Some of it's on Cliff Kingsbury, but not all of it. Most of it is on the O-line for having back-to-back penalties every time we got down there.
Yep.
And the defense is the thing that needs work. I would say, please do not put Mike Davis back on that field again. I'm glad they benched him in the second half. My Lord, he missed 2 of the same tackles back to back. Man, oh my God. And Noah Brown, he impressed me today. I feel like he can be an excellent wide receiver too. I feel like that's going to take some pressure off of Terry, and it's going to work better for Terry, and Terry's going to really get get in his groove soon. And I think I really just like what I've seen today from the team in general, other than the defense. I feel like we got room to improve, a lot of room to improve.
For sure.
We should have had a better scheme on defense, because our scheme was bad. And I heard somebody say that what's the name played bad? What's his name? Corner the 25. I forgot his name.
Say Juice.
Right now. St. Juice played good today, man. This is one of his better games I can say he's played in the Commander's uniform.
Yep.
I don't know if the dude got confused with Mike Davis. He's thinking Mike Davis was the one, because Mike Davis was the one getting cooked by him today. So
back-to-back plays at times.
Very well today, man. Yeah, he played very well today, man. But Rick, I just want to say keep up the good work, man. Everybody keep their heads up, man. We got to look forward to this, and we got to remember this is a growth year.
Yep.
We want to win, but this year's for growth. So as long as we're seeing growth between Jayden Daniels and the team, the organization, everything, and that connection between Terry and Jayden, I think we got a lot to look forward to. And shout out Zach Ertz too, man. But
yes, sir.
You, Rico.
Yes, sir. Oh, before you go, I didn't get a chance to save you in yet.
Oh, Fran, just put me in there, Fran.
All right, bet for sure. Got you, man. Appreciate it. Great call, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Next up, we have my boy Rodney. Yep, we got my boy Rodney up next. What's good, Rodney? My boy Rodney there? My boy Rodney going once, going twice. My boy Rodney there? Rodney, you there? I will come back to you. I'm going to save you. I went ahead and just locked down the thing so that the final 4 people that we have left, that's going to be it. Then we're going to go ahead and get up out of here because I got to do this game review video. I'm rewatch the game a little bit. Then I'm going to go ahead and get my thoughts out and all that type of stuff. So we'll come back to check on Rodney one more time before we go. But let me bring on we have 3 callers after him, and then that may be a wrap if he's not here. But let me go ahead and bring my boy Joseph on next. How you doing over there, Joseph? My boy.
Oh, what's good, bro?
What's good, man?
Man, I'm good, bro. That win was kind of shaky. It was kind of shaky.
Yeah, it was.
In the words of E-Man Hudson.
It was.
7 field goals. That was a record, franchise record.
Crazy.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess you could say that we have a kicker, but hey, let me see him kick a 55-yard field goal first.
I see it. I can feel that.
Yeah, that's my kicker.
I feel that.
But until that man kicks at least a 50-plus, I'm going to say, oh, yeah, that's my kicker. Like my boy Chris Boswell, my fantasy kicker. Amazing. Anyway, so Terry McLaurin has 6 receptions, and my boy Deontay Banks from Edgewood High School. Shout out Edgewood High School.
Okay.
Alumni.
DMV. Yes, sir.
And he locked him down. We should have got him instead of Emmanuel Forbes, if I'm being honest. But it is what it is. And Noah Brown showed himself. Congrats. I think Johnny Newton played like one or two plays. I saw his jersey. I was like, oh snap, is that Johnny? Yeah, I was like, okay, Johnny played. All right. So that was cool. The defense was, boy, that defense was terrible. I'm not gonna lie.
Boy.
Like Joe Wood Jr. hyped us up, boy. In the off season, he was like, oh yeah, you gonna watch the see. And then he just threw a duck. Just a duck. Like what is our offense doing scoring? Like we gave Daniel Jones 2 touchdowns.
Crazy.
Like, Daniel Jones, who looks directly at the receiver.
Whole play.
Whole play. Like we know that nigga's going to Malik Neighbors. Like fucking intercept the ball, Mike. Mike Davis getting cooked. I think low key, I think Emmanuel Forbes would have had like three interceptions if he played, because Emmanuel Forbes is instinctual in a way that if he knows who you're throwing to, like he looks at the quarterback and he sees that you're throwing it to his side, oh yeah, he's gonna pick that off easy. But Mike Davis is not really like that. I don't know why.
Not right now.
And then Ben St. Juice, he did cool. Did that little Peanut Tillman punch.
Yep.
Amazing.
Take it.
Jeremy Chin played all right. All he did low key was receive the fumble, so that was cool.
Yep.
We had a kickoff return. Austin Eckler did a kickoff return for a touchdown, but they called that thing back.
Yep.
I was like, bro, all these penalties, bro. Like I think we should have beaten them at least 35 to whatever score they had. Like, low key,
should have.
Low key, we were lucky that the Giants didn't have a kicker, because if the Giants had a kicker, we probably would have lost.
Cooked. We would be cooked.
So, hey man, I think that's all I got to say.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, you take care of yourself, Rico.
Yes, sir. My boy Joseph.
This One Piece has been boy. Woo.
Oh, we're at peak right now. We're at one peak.
Yeah, we're up. Episode wise, TV, anime, and manga.
Yes, sir.
Boy, ooh.
Yes, sir. We're in our prime, man.
All right, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro.
I appreciate it.
Take care. Have a good day, bro.
You too, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My boy Joseph. Yes, sir. Appreciate that call as always, man. And then we have 757. Who's this? I want to make sure I save you in.
It's Nick. Big Nick from Norfolk, Virginia.
Okay. You said Nick?
That's right.
Yes, sir. I got you saved there. What's good, man?
I carry you back. Last time I talked to you, we spoke on the Monday Night Football when Taylor Heineke won the game.
The conference has been unlocked.
Yeah.
Any Monday night. You go back to your stream. I'm the guy that called you and tried to reassure you because I knew so much about Taylor Heineke from over you. But I'm going to jump right in on this because I heard a lot of people's opinions and everything that was going on about the team. First, fans, chill out. That's what you need to do. You need to chill out. You need to relax. Number one, let's start on the defense before I get on the offense. And I know my time is limited. Defense. Last week, when we opened up with Tampa Bay, if you go back and look at the game, you can look at the pull-up on how they introduced us. We were introduced in the 3-3-5 defense.
Okay.
Today, we were introduced in the Ron Rivera defense of the 4-2-5 defense. They're the only pulled up Luvo and Wagner at starting linebacker.
Yep. Sarah still in slot. Yep.
So everybody's displayed or disarrayed about the defense, right? Because the defense is looking this way this week and that way that week. That's because we have not solidified what defense, what our identity is on defense. I have to key in on that. Number two, St. Juice. Y'all stop it. St. Juice played Mike Evans to the T last week.
Uh-huh.
What did Mike do this week? The same repeated thing. Let's leave that alone. St. Juice, at best, if you don't like to make your number one cornerback cover, put him at 2. Go find you Stephon Gilmore or somebody that really, really knows how to go and set it down because we need another veteran to replace Fuller. Now, number 3 on defense here might be number 4, but Jayden Davis needs to be on the field. If we're going to run that 4-2-5, just run the 4-3 because Davis basically got Cam covered. They forgot. Look at the film from last 2 years. He's covered. He caught winning interceptions to stop us, to help us win against teams. So let's get off of that. And Jonathan Allen and Deron Payne, y'all leave them guys alone. Without them, we mush. Because these guys have adjusted from a 3-3-5 to a 4-2-5 again. In 2 weeks, let's get on offense right quick. I'm going to call it like I need to see it. Terry McLaurin, Noah Brown, De'Ami Brown. Those are your 3 receivers. If you want to use them in the 3 like you did back in the old days of the Joe Gibbs era, when you got the Sanders and the Clarkson and the Art Monk, I got you. We'll put Noah Brown at a Z position, and then you line them up with Zach Ertz, and you still got your guy here, Terry McLaurin. That's your guy. Everybody teams up. Everybody schemes up with him because they know our team is not going to focus on a 2 and a 3 receiver like we should. We got the weapons, and most important, we have a franchise quarterback. Let's relax. This man, 12 years ago, graduated with a blue suit, number 2, mobile quarterback, Heisman Trophy winner, RG3. 12 years later, we got the same repeat. I was glad that we lost to Tampa Bay because I wanted to break the curse. We won our first game. Now, we went on and lose a whole lot of games after that, like with RG3.
Yeah.
This one, we have a way to stop having excuses for 3 and outs. Okay? We have that excuse. Today we got beat on all third down plays, big plays. That's on defense.
Yeah.
Let the defense correct itself. Okay? Give it time. This is game 2. This is where your measuring stick, it really is. We have the ability to actually look at this and build up. Now, no, zero excuse. If I had to give the grade to the offensive line, that's on offense, by the way. If I had to give the grade to offensive line, I'm giving you a D-. I would have gave you an A. An A. Had you got us in the end zone those 4 times, those 4 particular times. Yeah, we got down there 6 times. But those 4 particular times,
yep,
one play, one flag cost us the drive to end up kicking the field goal.
Bruh, so annoying.
Stop the kicker. He's helping us. I'm like my man earlier. When I see a 50 or 60-yard field goal, I'm solidified. But today, I kept saying, if this dude keeps kicking, let me tell you something. We may pull off a Pittsburgh Steelers repeat from last week because that's how they won last week off the field goal kicker.
Yep.
And I'm like, we can do this. We can pull this. I'm solidified that this guy has a future with us. We just have to be patient. Fans, be freaking patient. Cliff Kingsbury, stop with the freaky deaky play calling. You're experimenting. You got your receiver. Terry McLaren, Gianni Brown, Noah Brown, Zach Ertz. Those are your weapons. Your running game is your heartbeat. Your defense, set them at the 4-3 and put Gianni Brown in linebacker, and we can stop with all that freaky deaky secondary stuff that's getting us burnt on third down plays. And most importantly, hail to the Redskins for life. I'll holler at you again when we get a chance.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. My boy Nick came in, notes ready, organized, straight to the points, man. Appreciate that. Yes, sir. My boy Nick, man. Appreciate the call. And then we have a 202 number. Who's this?
Man, it's Jalen's dad.
But wait. You said this is who?
Jalen's dad on YouTube.
Oh, Jalen's. I bet. Let me save you in there. Got you saved in. What's good?
Man, 3 points, man. 3 points. The grass ain't always green on the other side. All the manual forwards have that same energy towards Michael Davis. The grass ain't always green on the other side. The manual forwards look like an all-pro this year compared to what we had on the field today with Michael Davis. First thing.
Good point.
First thing. Second thing, we need to trade John Allen. I call John Allen Mr. Bark. No bite. He bark a good game. He look real intimidating on the field. But when it comes down to make those big plays, he's never there. He's never there. He hasn't been there in years. We need to get rid of him, cut our losses, and get the best thing we can get out of him.
Yep.
The third thing, Mikey Sanders still, you got to get back in the lab with Darryl Green again, man, because he looks real lost out there in that scheme. I don't know if it's the scheme. I don't know if it's overwhelming to be in the NFL for him. But he's not looking as good as he was hyped up to be. We got to tighten up because he's making a lot of mental mistakes out there that can cost us a lot of penalties and a lot of situations and points.
Yeah, I've been surprised with Sanders still. I'm right with you.
Man, those are my 3 points. I ain't coming to tell you out of your time. But, man, all the manual Forbes haters had that same energy today, man, because the grass ain't always greener. Take it easy, Rico.
Yes, sir. Great point, man. Appreciate that. Got you saved it and everything. Yes, sir. We're going to check back on Rodney one more time, and then we're going to go ahead and get up out of here so I could do this review video and everything. Really appreciate everybody that called in. Let's check on Rodney one more time. Rodney, you there? Rodney, you there? Going once, Going twice. All right, y'all. We're going to go ahead and dip up out of here, man. I really appreciate everybody that called into the live stream after the game ended. We didn't even do a separate stream for it. We just had so much momentum. We had so much excitement, so much happiness. Even though it wasn't the best win, it was still a win. So I just felt like we might as well go ahead and knock the call-in show like smooth with the other stream. I went ahead and changed the title and everything. Didn't get a chance to change the thumbnail, of course, because I'm trying to make sure I listen to everybody that's calling in. I'm not about to be rude and just be all the way over the place doing other stuff while people are calling in. But I really appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all leave a like on the way out. I know it wasn't the best win. I know it wasn't the prettiest win, but make sure you leave a like on the way out. Shouts out to everybody that already left a like. Shouts out to all of y'all that are about to leave a like. Make sure you listen to Shia LaBeouf. He's telling you exactly what to do. Just go ahead and leave that like. And also, shouts out to everybody that donated, of course. Shouts out to all of y'all in the chat. Y'all know me, man. I try to read as many comments as I possibly can, but we've been so busy watching the game and everything today, like as we've been going on. I mean, just all of the stuff going on, offense, defense, trying to pay attention to the rookies, trying to pay attention to the offensive line, paying attention to all three levels of the defense. You know, I at least make sure I get to the guys that donate, because that would just be so rude not to get to a comment for somebody that donated. But I try to read as many comments as I possibly can for everybody, even if you don't, man. That's just always been my thing. I try to read and reply to every comment possible. So I really appreciate y'all for being patient with me, even for those of y'all whose comments I did miss. I really appreciate all y'all. Make sure you leave a like on the way out. Appreciate that, Graceland. Shouts out to everybody. Shouts out to my brother in the chat. I will definitely take the W. I'm right with you. Also, I got to get up with you so we can go and start playing in that game we plan on going to together. Make sure y'all all leave a like on the way out. Really appreciate y'all. A win is a win. I'm about to go ahead and work on my review video. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to catch y'all later. I'm out.